Hey folks, and welcome back to some more Schrodinger's Call, a visual novel, kind of like Spiritfarer, in the sense in which we're helping people move on and accept death. It is hopefully something that I'll be able to finish tonight. I am on call with work, and I was called in last night, so I don't know if my luck will hold. But nonetheless, see how this goes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's already. Ooh, the game's already crashing. This is not a good sign. Alright, let's try again and see if this will work better. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to finish this tonight and then also Mina the Hollower on Saturday. At least that's my hope. I'm thinking about streaming Palworld whenever it gets its full release next Friday. Beautiful! We're finally moving on. I saved Thomas? Say, what exactly does that mean? Why is it called saving someone? And what happened to Thomas after all that? I beg your pardon? You question this only now? Thomas has been freed from his life's regrets. He let go of his burden and succumbed to death. As with Lucy, his cycle of life and death was broken. That is what it means to save someone. The cycle was broken. I don't understand. Well, I could sit here and wax poetic all day, but the gist remains the same. Thomas died happy. I dare say that's more than enough, no? Thomas. In the end, I settled on Ode to the Girl Who Saved Me. She's the one who saved us both. I wouldn't be here without her. I want to thank her from the bottom of my heart. Well, let's rehearse a bit backstage, Leah. Goodbye. Mary. Was it enough? He did say thanks. Mary, enlighten me, if you will. What are unfinished calls to you? Huh? Where's this coming from? Recall Lucy and Thomas. Their calls only lasted until the moon fell. They should not have existed past that point. Yet you forced them to continue regardless. You even impersonated others to do so. William and Leah, no? Is there a problem with that? I saved them because I continued the calls. You were happy with the results, too. Perhaps I should rephrase. Yes, I would prefer them saved than not, but in truth, I was hoping you'd do so without interfering with the unfinished calls. You're a loose cannon, Mary. I wished for you to save those two by simply speaking to them as normal. Is that possible, though? Indeed. Ooh, very emphatic indeed. Really? Well, you may doubt yourself, but words carry power far greater than you can imagine. So speak to them to your heart's content. And I really save everyone like that. Just chatting seems a bit meaningless. I don't think it gets the job done. My word. Well, let's not sit around debating. I'm certain you will understand in due time. How so? Like this, perhaps. It is time to save another spirit, Mary. Many of them are still waiting to connect with you. Now come to find the next caller. Only 7 billion more people to go, Mary. You haven't even gotten to the double digits yet. I'm still not used to this. Come now, Mary. This is the third time already. I know, but I'm still nervous. Nervous? Well then, you must get used to it sooner or later. Hello? Hello, Mary. We've been waiting. There's still plenty of us eager to speak to you. More spirits that can't move on, just like Lucy and Thomas. Was it believe it into reality, or belief isn't enough? Tell us, Mary. Right now, which do you think is correct? Believe it into reality. Fake it till you make it. Believe it into reality. I think. Believe it into reality. I see. Is that how your noggin works, eh, Mary? Interesting. Just believe and all your dreams will come true. Ah, youngins. I used to think the same back in the day. Youthful naivete was our lifeblood, it was. Oh, we don't have any kind of thing to be like, that sounds tough, man. Am I young, though? I'm like 8. What do you say, Mary? Of course you are. Careful you don't get washed away by the wave of life now, you hear? Looks like it's a wee bit early for us to talk, eh? You take care of the other spirits now. I'm heading off. I do not agree with that idea. Surely faith can only carry you so far. To insist on clinging to it beyond your limits is far too much. Even if your dreams don't come true, there is nothing to be sad about. Dreams are dreams because they are not reality. They are just illusions, fantasies, lies. Great, I can finally make fun of someone. It must be hard to have faith in things. Very hard indeed. I had faith in my wife, and yet, something's stuck in my head. It's still, ouch, hurting me. Miss Mary, it seems like it is too early for us to engage in conversation. As such, please speak to one of the other spirits. Toodles? Yeah, he's just mad because he's disintegrating. Believe it into reality. I see. Mary, you answered believe it into reality. But are those your true feelings? I just made shit up. Much like with the other ones. Mary, you must break the seal on your memories. The seal? Yes, the past cannot be erased, even if you wish it. Mary, these are your past memories. This was your house, your room, the place filled with your childhood memories. Do you remember? I don't remember. You're just dropping this on me now in episode 3. I don't remember. I choose to maintain the facade of being an amnesiac. I see. Then do you remember this? One day your house caught fire. You desperately cried for help. Whose help did you call for? Ooh. Oh, it's one of those things where it gets rid of the options when you pick the wrong one. The person I was calling. That's right, you were calling someone when the fire broke out. Help! The house is on fire. I can't. Please, come save me. Please. Get out on your own. Is what he said. And then he hung up. You believed from the bottom of your heart that he would come and save you. Yet, despite your faith, he never did. Do you know what happened next? Yeah, let's believe the wrong thing. The person on the phone changed his mind and saved me, and I had a happy ending? I guess there was no happy endings. I managed to get myself out. Did I manage to get myself out? This right here, Mary. Earlier, you answered believe it into reality. Impossible. Your idea of believe it into reality is completely impossible. Isn't that right, Mary? Faith alone is useless. Useless. My heart feels so heavy. Mary, allow me to repeat the question. Has your thinking changed since then? I'm gonna double down. Believe it into reality. I'm doubling down. It's a sunk cost fallacy at this point. Yes, Mary, you mustn't give up. Keep faith, come hell or high water, and one day it will become truth. Hold on to what you believe and never let go. You can do it, Mary. I know you can. Now I waffle. I can't do it. You can. After all, you are. You are searching for true love. That certainly came out of left field. True love? With love comes faith. With faith, anything is possible. Don't give up on love. Don't give up on faith. So answer me once again, Mary. Think back, Mary. You survived that fire. Think about if it would be great you survived the fire only for the moon to fall right then and there. Why was that? That was because... Mary, how did you survive? Ooh, I keep going with the wrong answers. I managed to get myself out. Ooh, we did not survive. Which one is my real memory? I can't tell. And yet, why does it hurt so much? I think I understand how you feel. Huh? It will be all right, Mary. You are not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Who are you? Me? My name is Violet. I wish for you to believe even more and believe it into reality. I cannot explain how, but I feel as though I've been waiting for a very, very long time. Well, there's a lot of wibbly-wobbly time when everyone's stuck in limbo, I suppose. Define the spirit's existence now, but what was that all about? That call. Something about it felt more off than usual, like I'm digging into my own past and backstory. Hello, Mary. We've been waiting for you. Among the spirit's voices, one of them was a lot more spine-chilling. That voice, have I heard it before? What was that room? Was that my house? There's still a lot I don't understand, but trying to force myself to remember just hurts. That lady whose existence I defied, she said her name was Violet. It will be all right, Mary. You are not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Why did she say she'd lend me a shoulder? Why was she so kind to me? The phone's ringing. Is it Violet? I don't sense anyone. Oh, we're getting prank called in the afterlife. What do I say? Hello? Are we talking about our car's extended warranty? Hello? Should I call out her name? Is this Violet? I wanted to... Hello, police. It's an emergency. I'm going to die. Please help. Send officers to my home, as many as you can. I need help on the double. Hurry! I'm going to die. Arrest the moon that's fallen to the world. Are you Violet? Hello? Violet, yes, that's me. I'm Violet. Are you sure? Your voice sounds different. What are you saying? We spoke just a minute ago. Huh. Wait, did we? No, that can't be. Huh? Wasn't my name Violet? Violet. Nope, not ringing any bells. What's going on here? I seem to have forgotten my own name. I used to be a world-famous super sleuth, a crime solver extraordinaire. But now I am nothing, just a no-name detective. Ah, a no-name. How humiliating. I'm gonna have to solve the greatest mystery as to who he is, and why did he do it. Oh, wait a second. I feel as though I remembered something. My name is, I believe it was, something? Mac? I'm sorry to interrupt your monologue. I think I may know your name. What? You're a third party for Violet, I assume. Third? Sorry, I'm not familiar with that term. Regardless, please tell me my name. Take pity on this poor, humble detective. He is a third party. His name should be written in here. Yeah, Badman sounds like a better last name. Is your name Max Badman? Maybe. Max Badman. Gotta name him like Max Powers or something. Alas, your theory does not even graze the truth. Try again. I need this. Please! Oh, we'll still let you do it, but I presume that will just loop. Oh, we'll do opposites then. Is your name Max Goodman? Maybe. Max Goodman. Max Goodman. Yes, you have guessed correctly. That's it. My name is Max Goodman. Detective Max, they call me. Yes, Detective Max. World-famous Detective Max. That's me. The good man always finds the truth. That was my trademark line whenever I saw the case. So you're Max. Not Violet, then. No siree. I do not know any Violet. You need an investigator. A detective, perhaps. Detective Max is at your service. I want to hang up. I was hoping to talk to Violet. Do you mind if I hang up? Oh, hey, welcome, Cat. Oh, that's all good. But hopefully you're having a great evening. Ah, I see. You wish to investigate the case of the Violet murderer. I never said that. Please, I need a case. I beg of you, just give me a case to solve. Ooh, we could have them tail Hamlet whenever they disappear. One super grand epic case before I die. That is my final wish. Do you need an investigator? A detective, perhaps? Detective Max is at your service. Miss Mary, take a guess at a certain person of interest of mine. Oh, his is easy to remember. It's just all sevens. Oh, nice. I don't live in Canada, do you? If so, happy Canada Day. Although I presume we'll be having like 4th of July in the US very soon. So there'll be that. In fact, I realized that the Saturday stream falls on the 4th, so I won't be surprised if there's fireworks at some point during it. I've been thinking. You're most likely a third party for Violet. That's why your name appeared in my notebook. A third party? What is that? I'm not too sure either. I think it means you knew her. You claim this Violet is among my contacts. I'd assume so, yes. Does that really not ring any bells? Violet, eh? Oh, I remember now. I knew it, even though you just said you don't know her. Oh, gotcha, okay. Well, hopefully the weather is nice up there. It's been quite a scorcher of a summer so far down here. Knew it, even though you said you just said you don't know her. Yes, apologies for that. I very much do know a Violet. A young woman by the name of Violet Ackerson. Lady Violet of House Ackerson, to be proper. Sorry, Lady Violet? Correct. She was the daughter of a noble house. A noble? Wow, I got someone incredible this time. I must respectfully disagree. There is no honor in being an aristocrat. They act all high and mighty, yet they've never solved a single case themselves. Their business is in cover-ups, if anything. Deception, not deduction, Miss Mary. Ha 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 ha. Their worth is measured in the number of crimes solved. I think a noble's house would look like this. Do you need an investigator, a detective perhaps? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been noticing a good bit of stormy weather down here. It's been pretty interesting, especially when going for walks. I have to just keep remembering to bring my umbrella, otherwise I'm going to get soaked. Could I ask, did you have any unfinished business in life? As a detective, I wished more than anything to encounter a world-shattering case. But all I ever got were requests to investigate cheating spouses. Boring, I tell you. Then one day, I stared down my very first real case. In fact, I was about to catch the culprit too. Destiny called and Detective Max would answer. And then I died. Right in the middle of the case, I believe. Until I saw that case, I refused to pass on. I see. What sort of case was it? I have no idea. I'm beginning to doubt Max's credentials as a detective. That is why my business is unfinished. You know who the culprit was, at least. Not a clue. Oh, well, I hope you find them. I am on the case. The culprit will be nabbed in no time. Where common sleuths get tangled in webs of deceit, Detective Max alone prevails. Sure, good luck. Oh, and Miss Mary, please write this down. Huh? Write what? That Max is a great detective. Alright, but I don't write down fiction, Max. Exactly. Clueless detective sounds more fitting. You just loop into the same thing. Can you tell me about the Ackersons? The Ackersons, of course. I knew them well. Yes, of course I knew them. They had their famous manor and everything. And living there all by herself was Lady Violet. What manor? Is that? Ah, yes, that's right, of course. Huh? What's with you all of a sudden? Speaking to you, Miss Mary, is making my memories flood back like a sewer on a rainy day. Ew, gross. On the contrary, please refrain from such remarks, or I may not share what I remember. Okay. Please tell me what you remember about Violet. Yes. He's probably gonna be like, that white sphere approaching at rapid speeds? Why, that's the sun, of course! Oh, as you wish. I just remember the rumors surrounding Lady Violet Ackerson. Rumors? Come on, you just keep looping to this. Alright, give me all the rumors. I want all the salacious gossip that you have. What kind of rumors were they? Unfounded in a word, and all aimed at her. Unfounded. Were they scandalous? Bad rumors, I assume? Unfortunately so, and plenty of them. Such as her being a vampire, even. Oh man, we even get a vampire interview. A vampire? Scary. Oh, please, stay grounded in reality, Miss Mary. Vampires do not exist. Or are you saying you believe in them? No, let us not joke around now. No, I don't believe vampires exist. Of course, that is only natural. Moving right along. What if Max was a vampire, and is just playing the bumbling fool so that no one stumbles upon the existence of vampires? Why was Lady Violet rumored to be a vampire? Well, there was a reason for that. And what was it? She lived in a windowless manor, and she could not go outside. Yeah, but that was Leah in the previous episode. She couldn't. Not a step. And that was because... Don't tell me you forgot. No. Perish the thought. I am just struggling to recall as of late. A side effect of being dead, of course. That's called forgetting. I guess I'll write that down for now. I gotta call Violet and be like, can you tell me the sweet rumors of you being a vampire? Violet lived in a windowless manor. Oh, we just X'd out the windows. She had a reason she couldn't go outside. And there was a reason she couldn't go outside. Ah, and there is more that I have remembered. Oh, what is it? It is about Lady Violet herself. They keep going back to this, and it's just like, come on. You could just go with what's the next thing. What else did you remember? It is, actually unrelated to our current topic. Why bring it up then? Unrelated does not mean irrelevant per se. It is very important, actually. You see, a peculiar incident occurred within arm's reach of Lady Violet. She recoiled at the sight of a crucifix and garlic. Peculiar? What was it? Oh, it was a mystery for the ages. Truly out of this world, I tell you. Someone had disappeared off the face of the planet and was found in her crypt below her manor. Really? Who? Lady Violet's husband. One day he simply, poof, vanished without a trace. Her husband disappeared. What happened exactly? Well, the specifics are quite, You don't remember, do you? No. Max, we are going to give you, like, a bad review. Your agency is terrible. Maybe I should write this down. She ate him. I think she would just drink his blood. I'll draw a placeholder for Violet's husband. You see that, Miss Mary? I'm quite the knowledgeable fellow myself. I suppose. Okay, I think that's everything. May I hang up now? Already? So soon? I think we've talked plenty. I understand, Miss Mary. You'd rather talk to Lady Violet than little old me. Is that a no? No, not at all. Go ahead and give Lady Violet a call. But fair warning. Be careful not to call her a vampire. Oh, I am 100% calling her a vampire. The moment that option comes up. Well, that's just common sense. She has suffered enough with those rumors. Alright. Okay, I'm hanging up now. Call again sometime, won't you? We'll solve some epic cases together. Put down the phone, we never call him. Again. We help everyone move on except Max. The call went on forever. It's already the 4th episode. Yeah. We just gotta be like, hello, I'd like to interview a vampire. Max kept rambling on and on. He did tell me a lot about Violet, though. Maybe I should go over my notes first. Mary, I can confirm that Max is a third party for Violet, but can you confirm whether she's a vampire? A third party, I guessed right then. Wait a second. Hamlet, since when did you get here? Oh, just now. I was bored, so I popped in. You were bored, sure. Anyhow, given Max is one of Violet's third parties, you should have plenty of information on her. Sounds like he forgot most of it, though. Well, convenience is often luxury. I'm sure he will remember more in time. Max rambled a lot. I'll have to sort out the important stuff. Violet is the daughter of a noble family. She lived in a windowless manor and never went out. And someone around her went missing. It was... Oh, we don't even get wrong options this time. The game's just like, we're done with your shit. Violet's husband. He just vanished, apparently. That does sound like a big deal. Does that sort of thing happen in real life, though? Violet. It will be alright, Mary. You are not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder from my crypt. Believe in me. Someone like her was so nice to me. Yeah, but she's just trying to get you to invite her into your life, Mary. That's when she strikes. And Hold on to your faith and never let go. You can do it, Mary. I know you can. You were searching for true love. With love comes faith. With faith, anything is possible. Please don't give up on love or faith. True love. Guess I'll make a note of that. Honestly, I don't really know what to make of her. Looks like I'll have to call her to find out. Hope I get through to her this time. I think it was 0659. Max's is much easier since it's just all 7s. Oh, if we get telemarketers, then it's the wrong number. Hello? Violet? Hello? May I ask who's speaking? You are Violet, right? Are you okay? It's like, nope, it's actually Max. By the way, I remembered something about my cases. It's Mary. Do you remember me? We just talked a bit ago. You spoke to me, remember? Mary? Yes, that's my name. What did I... I'm not sure. Why am I even here? Spoke to you? What did I say? I know, that you would think that that would actually be pretty tough to do. It just wouldn't look as well. Help. You said that you would help me. Oh, that's not what I wanted to phrase it as, Mary. I just wanted to be like, help, and then just hang up. If I was crying, you would lend me your shoulder. Do you remember? I do. I think I felt in you a kindred spirit. We longed for the same thing. And we lost the same thing. We were hurt by the same thing. Yes, that must be it. Same thing. Yes, our deepest desire was the same. That is why I did not hesitate to speak to you. I could not stand to leave you neglected. In the darkness, I spoke to you. What did I say? Wrong. Do you not remember who you are? Your name is Violet. Violet Ackerson. Does that ring a bell? Violet. No, I'm afraid not. I only remember hearing a voice in the darkness. And that, I answered it. In the darkness, I spoke to you. What did I say? You said it was important to keep faith, and that I should keep believing no matter what. And I agreed. Dreams can come true if you keep believing. That's what you said back then. You have faith? I don't know. Ooh, I wonder if that's like some vampirism thing. If you can't see the sun, it can't affect you. That would be a rather curious variation of vampirism. Do you have faith? Faith? Yes, have faith, and it will appear before you. What will? Something precious. Something irreplaceable to both you and I. To everyone. But what was it? What did we long for so dearly? Yes, I remember now. Mary, we had lost the same thing. In that horrible fire. Tell me, Mary, what did we lose in the fire? What is it we must regain? Lose? Regain? I have absolutely no idea. You should know. What we lost in the fire. What we regained through faith. What we were searching for. Have you any idea what it is we lost? Could it be truth? Truth? So you also sought the truth, Mary? Yes, of course. I thought I could relate to your feelings. As I, too, was searching for truth. Until our final moments, we never gave up. Neither on love nor faith. You and I never gave up. But I wonder, was it all in vain? Violet? Are you okay? Violet, what happened? Oh, come on, I didn't even get to accuse her of being a vampire. Hello, Violet? Hello, Mary? Violet, can you hear me? Hello, what happened? Are you okay? Mary, you're Mary, yes? Huh? Yes, that's me, but... I'm ever so glad you called. I've been waiting for you all this time. What do you mean? Haven't we been talking this whole time? Oh my, have we really? How strange. I thought I had only picked up a moment ago. Don't you remember just now? Pardon? Now that you mention it, my mind is rather hazy. What was I? What was I doing here again? Yeah, the moon fell, everyone's dead. It's kinda tough. Violet, there's something I need to tell you. Please try to keep calm. Oh? What is it? The world's about to end. The world is about to end? Yes, in exactly 21 nanoseconds. Time has paused at this exact moment. But for some reason... if I may... Assuming this is truly the end of the world, how is it we are still able to speak? What was I doing here again? Violet, do you really not remember our conversation just now? Pardon? What might that have been? Oh, we could gaslight her. We could be like, yeah, we were talking about vampirism and all that stuff. Pump her for information about her vampire habits. It was about how we can get something if we keep believing. What Violet just said. What we get by believing. Ooh, let's mix it up. Was it love? No, I feel like it was something else. Now, sometimes I get some funny moments if you pick the wrong answer, but other times it's just like, it doesn't quite work. Truth, wasn't it? Truth. Oh, what might you be referring to? Huh? You were saying we both lost something. Lost? Apologies, is this a joke I'm not understanding? Do you really not remember? It was just a few moments ago. Mary, I'm afraid I have no idea what you mean. Oh. What's going on here? Guess I shouldn't bother asking about this. I guess your memories disappeared. But I'm glad you're okay, at least. Pardon? My memories? What do you mean? I don't remember losing my memories. I admit they are rather hazy, but... Oh, I know. I remember our first conversation. I see. What was I doing here again? What do you consider our first conversation? Well, it was quite strange. When I came to my senses, I was surrounded by darkness. And then I heard a phone ringing. I picked it up, and I heard a young girl. Mary, that crying girl on the phone. Was that you? You were so distraught that I couldn't help but speak up. It will be all right, Mary. You are not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Yes, I remember that very clearly. For some odd reason, I felt as though I could empathize with you. You could? Quite so. I'd cried as you did before, so I felt an urge to help you. I could not, would not leave you alone. Oh, my apologies, have I overstepped my bounds? I barely know anything about you. Like, so far, our only, bond is flammable houses. In fact, I barely know where I am right now. It was far too presumptuous of me. My deepest apologies. Maybe a bit. Maybe. It did throw me off a little. But I appreciate the thought. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Because I'm the world's last confidant, apparently. The world's last confidant. I know it's hard to believe. Hmm. So then, what is it you do exactly? Read me your job description. Me, I, mainly just listen to people. She's just like smoking a cigarette and just like surly listening to people while given like very disinterested, cynical outlook. I lend an ear to people who share the same grief as me. Be like, it was tough, with a raspy smoker's voice. Not only me. Yes, you're the third one. The third? What happens to us once our conversation is finished? Do we simply move on to another? About that, you disintegrate into nothing. Everyone has some sort of burden on their hearts, some unfinished business. I talk to people, and then I free them of those burdens. That's my job, it seems. It doesn't even pay well. So then... Oh, I'm so sorry. I couldn't resist laughing. Mary, you sound like such a wonderful comedian. That deadpan delivery is impeccable. And the world's lost confidant? How dashing. I love it. No, this is all true. Really? Once your burden is lifted, you can escape this place and finally succumb to death. Alright, I'll play along then. What happens after we succumb to death? You really don't believe me, do you? When you succumb to death, you disappear. Forever. You're at peace, you pass on, and I can't call you anymore. Mary, do you mean... do you believe me now? Mary, I beg you, please rethink this. I don't want to die. Huh? What do you... I don't like this setup. It leaves you all alone in the end. What? Does it not? Well then, how about this, perhaps? You're still the world's last confidant, but you have a secret ally. Whenever you're in a pinch, I'll come and help you out. And then we stop the bad people together. That's... not a bad idea, actually. Too bad it won't work. I still don't quite understand what's going on. But one thing I can say for certain is that I'm glad I've met you, Mary. This strange place doesn't seem as bad now. What? Oh, Violet. Mary, is there anything else you wish to speak about? Ooh, is vampire... Ask whatever you wish. Oh, come on. There's gotta be vampire stuff. Why? Why wouldn't you let me ask about vampirism? This game doesn't let you have any fun. Well, I mean, we've... Oh, hey, welcome, Sabri. Oh, well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hopefully you've had a chance to play Look Outside. It's definitely an enjoyable game. I also look forward to whenever they finish Malice in Cursed City. But hopefully you're having a lovely day. Violet, can you think of anything that might be part of your burden? The setup from earlier does come to mind. Not that. Can you please just think about it? I'm being serious right now. If only my memories were clearer. You want to remember them, then? I believe I had someone precious to me. Yes, it was... No, nothing is coming back to me. Perhaps it's best I recover my memories first. Okay, I'll try to find topics that might spark something. Thank you, Mary. I wonder if I can regain my memories. I want her to regain her memories just as much as her vampiric powers. That's why we should bring up vampirism. But I suppose touching the sore spot of her husband's disappearance will be just as well. Ooh, maybe her husband was the vampire. Violet, could you tell me about your husband? My husband? Yes. Cyrus. His name was Cyrus. My husband is Cyrus. How could I forget my beloved Cyrus? My most precious darling in the world. Cyrus, is it? That's your husband's name? Quite so. He was so gentle, so elegant, yet he held a slight air of mystery about him, and shunned mirrors, and crosses, and garlic. He never failed to comfort me when I was down. I loved him from the bottom of my heart. He had such a grand wedding ceremony. He sounds like an amazing man. He truly was. What's more, a grand wedding, something like this. I drew Cyrus too. I imagine that's how he looked. The wedding came to a close, and then he went out. I can still clearly remember his warm embrace at our wedding. How I wish I could speak to him again. I wonder if I can regain my memories. Ooh, maybe this will bring up vampirism. By the way, did your manor not have any windows? Yes, that's right. Because I was a vampire. It was designed to prevent sunlight from entering. Just like the space I'm in now. What? Why stop sunlight from getting in? You see, Vampire Mare. That's because I was a moonchild. Ah, that's the street name for vampire, apparently, in this setting. A moonchild? What's that? Have you not heard of a moonchild before? No, I haven't. Or maybe I have, but I just don't remember. A moonchild is one who is loved by the moon. No, perhaps I should say hated by the sun. Hated by the sun? It's a disease that can suddenly develop during childhood. Anyone who becomes a moonchild is cursed to forever hide from the sun, lest they burn everything around them. Burn everything? What do you mean? I don't blame you for not understanding. It's a very unnatural affliction, after all. Almost supernatural. When a moonchild touches sunlight, everything around them bursts into flames. No one knows why. Nor has anyone actually witnessed it in the moment. But it's true. That's why a moonchild can never go out into the sun. Various doctors and scientists have looked into it, but none could find this cause. Is that even possible? Yes, it's common knowledge as far as I know. And the only way to keep it treated is with the blood of, intelligent people. Of other humans. I never knew. I was one such moonchild. That's why I had to spend my days in a windowless manor, to avoid sunlight. Explains it. Probably also how her manor burned down. The kids just throw like a baseball through the window, then the sunlight just falls on her and everything bursts into flames. I drew something. But what even is this? Thanks for telling me. It sounds like you had it rough. Yes, I did. But it wasn't all bad. No windows meant the manor was nice and warm in the winter. Although, on the other hand, it was a veritable sauna in the summer. And ever since I became a moonchild, I changed. You changed? Yes, not only physically, but mentally. I could finally understand. That anger, tears, sulking. None of it would help me at all. Well, that's what she had Cyrus for, and presumably all her servants. You know, if you're a vampire in a manor like that, of course you gotta have some human servants to do things for you. Up until that point, I could make selfish demands, cry to get my way, and complain about anything and everything. I was a nuisance to those around me. But that changed after becoming a moonchild, if only a little. It was outside my control, after all. Whining like a toddler wouldn't solve anything. I also realized the same was true for my mother, my father, and everyone around me. They too could do nothing. My younger self was dumbfounded. Everyone is doing their best in a world where they have such little agency. It pushed me to look for the good things, for the good in things, and believe in them. I grew to truly appreciate everything in my life. Of course, I shed many tears until then. It wasn't easy, but I believe it was for the better. I wonder if I can regain my memories. Oh, that'll be great. Your husband disappeared. And then she's like, oh yeah, that's right, because I murdered him. Violet, may I ask? Apparently, someone around you went missing. They did? Yes, that's what I heard, at least. Who exactly told you that? A detective named Max. A detective named Max. And who did he say went missing? That would be... who disappeared? Ah, yes, let's get it wrong. It was your son. Your son? My son, Mary. I'm afraid I don't have any sons. Okay, that could have been funnier, but whatever. Your husband. My husband? Cyrus went missing? He disappeared from my life? Oh, that's right. No, that can't be. No! Mary, don't say things like that. Violet? Cyrus, No, my husband is not missing. He simply went out on a trip. To get milk. 20 years ago. For my sake. You realize it too, don't you, Mary? I think we're finding out her burden. Cyrus never went missing. He did nothing of the sort. He would never. Faith. I must have faith in him. Are you sure? Her faith just collapses the moment you ask that. Like, you're right. I've been living a lie. Are you sure? I'm positive. Like 101%. Cyrus did not go missing. He simply left the house for a moment. 30 years ago. Once he's finished his errands, he will come back. He will most certainly come home. Oh, Cyrus. Violet? Violet! Call cut out. What happened? Violet? Call suddenly cut out. She started acting strangely once I brought up Cyrus's disappearance. What happened to her? Hope she's okay. Ah, Mary. It appears you've reawakened part of Violet's memories. Yes, but I'm worried about her. A natural reaction? Well, I do praise you for following protocol. Violet herself is not behaving as expected. Yeah, I like how he keeps praising us for following protocol until we just, just completely disregard it at the end. I really expect Hamlet to be like smoking and be like, "You're a loose cannon, Mary." Why is that? She's a confident on the edge with nothing to lose. Who's to say? The answer eludes even I. Perhaps this case will require a different approach. What do you mean? So far, all has been going according to plan. I'm sure you can infer what comes next, no? The final call of her life. Could it be the final call of her life? Indeed, her unfinished call. Go ahead and pick up the phone, Mary. I'm still hoping that one of these people had their unfinished call just be like a telemarketer. This is from Violet's past. You're like, "Don't call me now, the moon's falling! But have you considered your car's extended warranty?" Hello? Let me guess. It's you, isn't it? Oh? Are you pretending to ignore me? And after all this time, too. I've waited so long for you to call me. Violet's trying to act cheerful. That would be a terrible way to spend your final moments. But I can hear her voice tremble. It hurts to hear. Haha, come now. Don't play coy with me. Say something. Let me hear your voice. The voice she wants to hear right now is... Max! Yes, it's gotta be Max. There's no way Violet would want to hear Max's voice so badly. No one would. He must be Violet's husband, Cyrus. I don't think I can pretend to be Cyrus here, but maybe I can still try and speak to her. It's me, Cyrus, have you been well? And stuff. Cyrus. It's me, Cyrus. Have you been well? I should have contacted you much sooner. Please forgive me. Oh, Cyrus, it really is you. How I've longed to hear your voice. So, how are you? Same as usual, I presume? Where are you right now? What are you doing? When will you return? Will I see you again? And why did you suddenly disappear? Why did you disappear the day after our wedding? Are we not husband and wife? Why did you leave me? What were you doing these past 3 years? Oh, see, it's not quite 20 years, but it's 3 years. You could be like, I'm calling from the crypt beneath the manor. Iris, why? Why? Poor Violet. She sounds happy to hear from him, but it's been left in the dark the whole time. I don't know enough about Cyrus to pretend to be him. I can't just stay silent. There's someone else. Oh no, that'd be terrible. And with the moon falling at the same time. That's just like destroying everything all at once. I'll explain everything once I'm home. I'll explain. I'll explain everything once I'm home. Wait, am I speaking as Cyrus? Do I get to say the first thing he says? If that's the case, maybe I can tell Violet just a little of what I want to say. Forgive me for all this question, Cyrus. I thought I understood you, but it seems I was mistaken. I never knew who you truly were. I do want to know why you disappeared without a word the day after our wedding. But you don't have to answer that. Instead, could you tell me just one thing? Cyrus, do you still love me? Even just a little, please. Let it touch your heart. I don't love you. Oh, you know that she's not going to let us say that. Yeah, they're not going to let us get away with that. Of course all I can say right now is this. Not a single day these past 3 years have you left my mind. I left so that I could keep my promise to you. I vowed to keep it no matter what. Violet, are you listening? Yes, Cyrus. And in that moment, the moon fell to our world, and they've met with a terrible fate. This is where the moon fell. The Violet's husband went somewhere far away. To fulfill a promise? What could it have been? I have to work this out. Of course, after the moon fell, he went all over the place. That was the final call of Violet's life? So then, Cyrus really did disappear. But why? What happened between them? Yeah, he was looking for a cure for the Moonchild thing. Or a cure for vampirism. I'm gonna go with the vampirism one because it's funnier. What happened between them? Violet's unfinished call. It sounded like her heart had been broken. Maybe I should discuss this with Hamlet. Something about that unfinished call rubbed me the wrong way. Oh yeah, it could be both. A little column A, a little column B. Which also would factor into blood types. How so? There is a suspicion I must confirm, Mary. Do summarize what just happened in your notebook. Have I understood? Suspicion? What suspicion? Something I haven't pinpointed myself. Regardless, be mindful of Violet's behavior. Good day. Huh? Wait! Every single time. I need to get like a leash for Hamlet. I need to go over what I just heard. A lot was going on in that unfinished call. Guess I write it out so I don't get mixed up. Violet and Cyrus are what again? Yeah, parent and child. I love how you can get it wrong. Were they mother and son? No, that doesn't sound right. Who were married? Right, they were husband and wife. They look so happy in this drawing. Hey, welcome, Renuko. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. We are continuing with Schrodinger's Call, and we're hoping to finish tonight. Hopefully we'll get Mina done on Saturday, and then I'm thinking that I'm going to be streaming a playthrough for Pal World when it gets its full release, but I'm not sure about the specifics yet. Violet said Cyrus disappeared the day after their wedding. How much time passed between Cyrus's disappearance and the unfinished call? How long has Cyrus been missing? Ah, see, 3 months isn't as funny. Now, if they put 3 decades, I would definitely pick that. Oh, well, you know, if you need to get some rest, take care of your health and all that. That's much more important. That looks about right. I mean, it does have some nice music for this game, and the visuals are also pretty nice. But I suppose that's really the case with visual novels most of the time anyway. And of course, considering it has more of that Spiritfarer vibe. Spiritfarer has some lovely music as well. Why did you disappear the day after our wedding? What were you doing these past 3 years? Violet's voice was trembling. Cyrus disappeared the day after the wedding. For 3 whole years? What was he doing? Oh, I was hoping there was like a gambling option. Oh, nice. Was it for a particular, kind of, what, particular plush, like a, you know, franchise for like a video game or something? I know I got one of those, like, grub plushes with Hollow Knight. I usually don't get those kind of things. But the grub plush was pretty interesting. Oh, okay. Which one? Cyrus didn't even give a clear answer as to why he disappeared. What reason did he give for disappearing again? A dream. I had a dream, that's why I was gone for 3 years. To chase his dreams? No, it had something to do with Violet. Right. All I can say right now is this. I left so that I could keep my promise to you. It was to keep his promise. Did it really need to take 3 years, though? Oh, yeah. No worries. What was he doing? Violet suffered so much. He clearly wanted Cyrus to come back. He was confused, which is natural, especially because he didn't even send a damn postcard. When it came to Cyrus's feelings, Violet... He knew everything, that's why she hired Max. Max, private eye extraordinaire. At least one might think in her position. But I don't think that was the case. Yeah, you might be saying that in Cyrus's absence, she was hanging out with Jack's shit, because that's all she knew about her husband. Even Violet herself didn't seem to know why Cyrus did something like that. Forgive me for all the questions, Cyrus. I thought I understood you, but it seems I was mistaken. I never knew who you truly were. Why didn't Cyrus give a straight answer? What was the promise he made? And why did he leave Violet all alone? I hope Violet is okay. I hope it connects this time. Alright, tell me about vampirism, Violet. Oh, nice! Yeah. Oh, yeah, ice levels are really a pain in the ass. I can sympathize there. Hello? Violet? Mary? Mary, I'm scared. I feel as though I'm on the verge of remembering something horrible. Something truly horrible that happened to me. I must have been blissfully unaware. But now that my memories are returning... Cyrus, my dear husband! Mary, is Cyrus missing? Mary, please, help me! Did he abandon me? My mind is telling me my beloved sweetheart disappeared from my side. Is that true? Cyrus. Ooh, let's lie. No, Cyrus didn't go missing. But then, why? Why do I have no memories of living with him after our marriage? Ooh, it's Gaslighter. I looked for him for so long. I had half a mind to leave the manor in search of him. Yes, I was desperate enough to set foot outside if it meant finding him. Yet I couldn't. I feel the frustration crawling under my skin again. You know, don't you, Mary, why I couldn't go outside? Violet couldn't go outside because... I was hoping that it would be because you're a vampire. Because her parents wouldn't allow it? What was that it? Well, maybe part of it. But even if she was allowed, she couldn't have because of something else. Because you're a moonchild, you can't touch sunlight. That's why you couldn't go looking for Cyrus. Yeah, but you could go after the sun sets. That's right. I was stuck waiting for him, all alone in a cold, dark manor. And yet, he never returned. Days turned into weeks, which turned into months, and then to years. And not once did he ever get in touch. Why? I want to keep faith in him. But how can I? What can I have faith in, if not him? Ah, that's a good question, Renuko. I presume it's going to be much like Spiritfarer in the sense that they're not actually anthropomorphic animals. It's just that's how Mary sees them, rather than and that they're just human. Well, sure, we'll also go with Love is Love. I mean, I just finished that Dragon Kisser game, which has a bird and a dragon, so there's some very eccentric pairings, I suppose. I should have faith in him. I must. I love him so much. I can't not have faith in him. I'm scared. My husband is a stranger to me. I don't know what to believe anymore. Am I going to disappear like this? Mary, please, give me a reason to believe. Please tell me, why did Cyrus disappear? Oh, yeah. Well, no worries. Oh, he hated being married. I don't think he left because he was unsatisfied with the wedding. It should be written in my notebook somewhere. Yeah, right after the wedding, he was like, 0 out of 5 stars. For this wedding, I'm out of here. The reason he left you was because he had to fulfill his promise to you. His promise? He disappeared to fulfill a promise to me. Is that true? You're not lying, are you, Mary? Can I believe you? I can believe in Cyrus, right? Violet? He did it to fulfill a promise to me. My faith in him wasn't misplaced. Violet, are you okay? I am now. Thank you, Mary. But may I ask, how do you know this? How do you know why Cyrus disappeared? I have to tell her what I heard in the unfinished call. He's got all sorts of excuses as to why he was gone. Violet, are you okay? I'm sorry, Mary. The memories came flooding back all at once. It overwhelmed me for a moment. Okay, take it easy. I feel much better now. Mary, thank you. I'm so glad you're here for me. Don't mention it. It was nothing. It was not nothing. I truly can't begin to thank you enough. No, really, it's fine. You don't have to. Honestly, it's a bit embarrassed. Can't talk at all. Honestly, it's a bit embarrassing being thanked so much. Oh, I'm so sorry. I simply want to express how much this means to me. Right. I appreciate it. Also, I think I've come to accept what you said about this world. That wasn't merely a fairy tale you made up. How do you know why Cyrus disappeared? Violet, can I ask, do you remember the moment just before the moon fell and everything ended? No, I'm afraid not. Why do you ask? Cyrus called you at that time. You two were speaking to each other in your final moments. I don't remember that. My final memories are still unclear. Mary, please, I need to know. What did Cyrus say? So in your final call, Cyrus said he left to fulfill his promise to you. And that's why he was gone for 3 whole years. Do you have any idea what that promise was? A promise to me? I can't remember. But it must have been very important. What promise was he so desperate to keep? Wish I could remember. Based on what I heard in your final call, 3 years had passed since Cyrus disappeared, right? Yes, that's right. He disappeared the day after our wedding. I just couldn't figure out why. I had completely lost my way. At first, everyone thought he had simply been held up by an accident or whatnot. Yet a year passed, then 2, and we found nothing. The others began to say Cyrus had disappeared. I was the only one who kept believing that someday he would return. He never told me anything, even though I had to believe in him. I didn't know what to do anymore. You and Cyrus are married, right? Yes, that's right. I still remember. His warm embrace on the day of our wedding. Everyone celebrated us on that day. I was so happy, not knowing what came next. But Mary, you said so yourself, that Cyrus disappeared to uphold his promise to me. Mary, I wish to know about Cyrus. I must remember everything. What happened to him, how he felt, I want to know it all. Ever since he disappeared, I've been filled with nothing but regret. I regret knowing absolutely nothing about him. I bet his name's not even Cyrus. I see. So that's your burden. Yes, it must be. After all, I always wanted to understand him. Of course. Mary, thank you for giving me hope. He disappeared to fulfill his promise to me, no? That's what he said. If so, then perhaps he was doing something for me these 3 years. Yes, he was working on a secret something for me. That is an excellent question, Kat. Could have been an arranged marriage. Or maybe, he only kinda knew him and married. That is what I choose to believe. Cyrus had a good reason for disappearing. Did he really, Violet? Did he really? Violet, you have a lot of faith in Cyrus. Yes, I do. Can I ask why? Because I love him. Love. Oh, but that's not all. I very nearly gave up on him, but my faith was rekindled. Because of you, Mary. You brought back my memories of my beloved Cyrus. You gave me reason to believe in him once more. Thank you so much, Mary. Stop. I don't deserve this much praise. No, you deserve all this and more. What you are doing is truly splendid. Really? Yes. I feel kind of fuzzy inside. Speaking of which, you mentioned Cyrus was working to fulfill a promise to me, no? Yes, he was. I see. Oh, if only I could remember what it was. Then I could figure out what he was doing all this time. Is there any way I can make myself remember? What sort of promise was he trying to fulfill? How do I make that memory come back? I haven't the faintest clue. Oh, what to do? Let me help. I've got this memory recall board right over here. Mary? Thank you. I really appreciate it, but violence isn't the answer. How? Don't worry about that. If that's what you consider your burden, then I should be able to do something about it. I like the idea that Mary just hits them upside the head and they remember. Oh, we're even charging for it? I feel like once they're unconscious, we can just, go through their wallet. You can. How do you know? Because I'm the world's last confidant. Gotta say that and just be like, just hang up right then. Trust me, I'm sure I can find the truth. We'll find something about Cyrus, and maybe about your past, too. I'll try asking around first, see if anyone else knew him. Is there anything that stands out about Cyrus? Anything that might jog people's memories? Something that stands out. The color of his eyes, most definitely. What color are they? A beautiful red, like glitter in rubies. Oh yeah, Cyrus was 100% a vampire. Red? It's a very uncommon color, I know. I heard they were different in his childhood. His eyes suddenly changed color one day, after he lost a lot of blood. Your eyes can change color. I didn't know that was possible. Yes, it's actually quite a common occurrence in our country. But red is a first. Especially such clear, vivid red. So like this? Mary, I can't see what you drew over the phone. Thanks, that helps a lot. I'll start asking around. Could you wait a moment? Of course. Thank you so much, Mary. But Mary puts down the phone and realizes, God damn it, I'm gonna have to call Max. I need to look into Cyrus somehow. But maybe I should write down some questions in my notebook first. Let's write this down before I forget. Okay, so the key is the promise they made. Huh. Yes, that's possible. Oh, what if this is like a crossover with To the Moon? Their promise was to meet up on the moon, and since Cyrus couldn't have them go to the moon, he brought the moon to them. That's the promise I'm gonna go with. Huh? Something's different here. There's a new number, 4831. Oh, this must be for a new third party. Maybe this will help grant Violet's wish. Oh, so you do keep all that. You just have no reason to go back to it. All I know is I'm calling not Max. Hello? Keep telling you, at this rate she's gonna go down. Hurry and send help, else we're all doomed to the ocean. Was that? You can't cause the moon's about to fall? The heck are you talking about? I ain't accepting no death till I get in me lifeboats. You got that? I ain't going nowhere. Ain't no one on the ship drowning today. I swear it on me captain's hat. Being vaporized by the moon? Oh, that's a different matter entirely. Hello? Finally found your tongue, eh? Who are you? You with the lighthouse or the Coast Guard? Ah, who cares? Just send the blasted lifeboats. Hop to it, else we're gonna sink. Listen to me now. I got a huge responsibility. The crew. I gotta get each and every one of them back to their families. So hurry up and send help. George, Michael, Bill, Paul, and all the rest are me boys. I ain't abandoning a single one of them. What do I say to them? You are about to die. In 21 nanoseconds, you, the crew, everyone, is going to die. And they just hang up, dramatically. So, maybe I can help you accept death? Yeah, you just gotta do the "you are already dead" meme. So hurry up and send help. George, Michael, Bill, Paul, and all the rest of the boys. I ain't abandoned a single one of them. I'm not with the Lighthouse or the Coast Guard. People call me the world's less confidant. Hurry, could send help. He doesn't seem the type to listen. I need something that'll get his attention. Just randomly, do you know Cyrus? Does the name Cyrus ring a bell? Cyrus! Aye, I know Cyrus. We sailed the high seas together. Hmm? No, wait. I have no crewmate like that. What in blazes? My memory's been shipwrecked. Maybe I should try topics related to Cyrus. He seems to recognize Cyrus's name. I can try asking about Cyrus. Let's ask about his red eyes. I'm looking for someone with red eyes. Ah, you're talking about old red-eyed Lucas. All your talk of Cyrus and me not knowing port from starboard. No, not Lucas, Cyrus. It's Lucas, I tell you. No, Cyrus. C-Y-R-U-S. No, it's Lucas and that's that. No, what do you mean, no? I'm trying to ask about Cyrus. Mary, you're about to learn about aliases and assumed names and all sorts of deception. You're like 8 years old. You're not ready for this world of sleaze and deception. And I'm trying to tell you that's Lucas's old name. Oh, what? Cyrus is Lucas's old name. You got that right. He was my crewmate. Wait a second. You're one of Lucas's pals? You a debt collector? What happened to him anyway? Spit it out. What happened to Lucas? Lucas is gone. Look, I'll be blunt. Lucas and everyone else is about to die. We only have 21 nanoseconds to live. Ah! Me ma's hot dolphin. What a load of barnacles. Well, that's a normal reaction, I guess. Honestly, I don't know much more than that. All I can say is, there's nothing we can do but accept death. You're not making a lick of sense. I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around it too. Still, all we can do now is talk. Say, what's your name again? Ahab. Captain Ahab. Ahab, okay. And who are you, lass? I'm Mary. Mary, you say? Aye, it's strange. That name rings a bell. Have we met before? I'm not sure. I don't think so. But I think it might be nice to believe we have. Haha, you're a funny one. Nice to meet you, Mary. So, about Lucas. Aye, old Red Eyes. What's he up to nowadays? I like to think that you're just having this conversation while the ship is sinking the entire time. And by the time you hang up, that's when the water goes above Ahab's head. Wait a sec. You said me and Lucas and everyone's gonna die. And we can't avoid it. I ain't never seeing him again. Probably, yes. Unless you can get together in 21 nanoseconds. Huh. So be it. Death is calling me name, and I accept it. Goodbye, Mary, or whoever you are. Wait! Don't accept death yet. I need details. What now? I'm ready to kick the bucket. Let me die already. It's about Lucas. What? You too lily-livered to die? Bah! Once a landlubber, always a landlubber. A noble should accept his death with honor. Was it? You ain't know that about Lucas? Heck, what's he up to these days? Lucas's old name was Cyrus, right? So he changed his name at some point? I suppose so. Why did Cyrus change his name? Did he have a specific reason? Also, when did he change it? Hold on now. What are you asking all that for? You're trying to spy on him? Listen up, lass. Every sea dog's got ghosts in their past. The sea is vast enough to wash them all away. That's why our hearts are purer than the waters themselves. Lucas, out there was a true man of the sea. He set sail across the sea just to find medicine for his missus. Sure, he may have been gloomy and mumbled all the time, and wasn't the friendliest. I'll be damned if he didn't always do his darndest for his missus. I feel like he could have not only sent medicine, but a postcard. No one badmouths him on my watch. Doing all that for his missus. Enough to make a grown man cry. Don't go sticking your nose where it don't belong. He was a superb husband, I tell ya. Is that true? Luke, Cyrus was looking for medicine for his wife. Aye. Don't go asking any dumb questions then. I see. So he was looking for medicine for Violet. Well, what kind of medicine was it? It's definitely important too. By the way, I have to tell Violet. Okay, I understand. Thank you, Ahab. Aye, as long as we're on the same page. I have something urgent to deal with. I'll talk to you some other time, okay? Was it? You're leaving already? Ah, it's fine. Go ahead. Give me a call if you're in the mood for Tales of the High Seas again, eh? Sure. Talk to you later. It would be pretty funny if they just simply disappeared immediately, because they just immediately accept death. So that Mary gets soft-locked. Ew. The reason Cyrus left was to look for medicine for Violet. I'm sure she'll be happy to hear it. To call her right away. Watch it be Max. Oh, is that Violet? Nope, it's Max. I have things I need to waste your time with. God damn it, it is Max. Greetings, Detective Max here. Hurt victim or witness, don't delay. Call the Detective Max agency today. I had such a catchy marketing slogan, yet strangely no one ever called. No wonder why he's calling me. So I thought to myself, why don't I call first instead? Come, let us speak, Miss Mary. I'm cold calling just as the corpse has gone and the trail has gone cold. I want to talk to Violet. Actually, I was hoping to call Violet. There's something I have to tell her. Miss Mary, please do not say such things. No one ever calls me. I am positively beside myself with boredom. Please talk to me. Take pity on this poor, lonely detective. Fine. What would you like to talk about? And then you really should have an option to be like, I'm getting a lot of static on my end. I can't hear what you're saying, Max. The phone's cutting out. How about whatever you wish to talk about, Miss Mary? Damn it, Max. Come, let us speak, Miss Mary. Say, Max, you remember Violet's husband, right? Why did he disappear the day after their wedding without telling her? Any ideas? Ideas? Nothing specific leaps to mind, but in actuality, my own wife also disappeared. Huh? Your wife? Yes, as a matter of fact, speaking about her may be the key to solving the Cyrus case. Okay, I'm not sure how she'd be related, but I guess it's worth a shot. Stupendous, the time has come, Miss Mary. Let us open the seal. Seal? Yes, the thing keeping the secret sealed within my skull. Sorry, what? Did you not see the object lodged in my head? No, Max. This is a phone call. I feel like we're not going to charge to use the memory recall device on Max. Probably use it a few extra times. Ah, right. Apologies on forgetting the elementary. There is a certain object lodged in my skull. Let me just... yoink? Someone put a knife in my head. Here it is, a pencil. This pencil was stuck in my head. You don't sound like you're in pain, though. How rude, it is very painful. And this is no ordinary pain, either. It is the pain of a married couple. Married couple? I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Oh, I see you are interested. Listen up for the tale of my marriage. It is so long, you can make a Max encyclopedia with it. Just a summary will do. Be fine. Thanks. Oh. Okay, then. One day I was telling a man and a woman to investigate if they were having an affair. And at their secret rendezvous point, I witnessed something unbelievable. Don't tell me. Cyrus was there? No, this has nothing to do with him. It was my wife with a man unknown to me. Yes, that was the truth behind her disappearance. She had eloped with another man. He had abandoned me. saw my life come crashing down around me. In my rage, I grabbed the man. I shouted, "Give me back my wife!" We got into quite the scuffle, all punches and pinches and chomps. And then, he stabbed me in the head with his pencil. I panicked and rushed to a nearby phone booth and called the police for help. They arrived in a flash. And for some reason or another, I was arrested. Why? I do not know. They mixed things up. Anyway, the police clearly do not know anything about investigations. The end. How was that? I think you can see why Cyrus disappeared now. I don't think I can. I pulled out the pencil for nothing? Oh, it looks like you put it back in. Come. Let us speak, Miss Mary. Bit of a strange question, but what do you think it means to save someone? To save. This is quite the riddle, you ask. But I am not one to shy away from a challenge, Miss Mary. Just answer the question, please. I am trying to answer. After all, the idea of saving others is part and parcel of this profession. It is? Absolutely. We detectives are always at the mercy of a certain dilemma. What's that? Even if we find the culprit, the victim will not return to life. In other words, no matter how hard we try, we cannot save a single person. Thoughts, Miss Mary? Me? Is there meaning in trying to solve a case when the victim cannot be saved? No, give up your life's work, Max. I don't think there is. Just give it up, Max. Don't detectives just do it for the thrill anyway? Like they just want to find the answer to a puzzle? Saving people is kind of irrelevant, isn't it? Ugh, your words cut deep, but not as deep as this pencil lodged in my head. Indeed, all detectives have a penchant for these types of puzzles and quizzes. Even I, when I discover the trick behind a crime, I can't help but feel a rush of adrenaline. However, Miss Mary, I had a bit of an epiphany one day. An epiphany? Yes. Those who called me to request an investigation all had something in common, and you'd guess what it was. What do I have in common with everyone who called Max to investigate? Called by mistake. I don't think I actually called Max. They meant to call a different agency? Incorrect! It was actually the timing. The timing? Yes. When did they choose to call the Detective Max agency? You're right, they do all have a phone. Case closed. Mystery solved. Also, the next mystery... Drink his tea. Usually it was quite some time after the victim's body was discovered. About 1 week later, in almost all cases, it was as clear a pattern as any. 1 week. Yes, why do you think that is? I wonder. It is simple. The body is discovered, they hold the funeral, and then they have nothing left to do. The 1 week mark is when they start to get antsy. They cannot deal with the crushing inactivity, so then they call and beseech me to solve the case. The funeral over and the statement's given. The bereaved family is left idle. However, that is only physically, not emotionally. I saw how much of a mess they were inside, and I thought to myself, maybe it's not the victims I need to save, but my clients, the families. Not the victims, but their families. Exactly, and once I realized that, I started solving considerably fewer cases. Huh? You solved less? Yes. I admit, I was not the most gifted with deductive skills to begin with. Even at my best, solving 3 out of every 10 cases was the most I could expect. Once I began prioritizing saving my clients, my focus shifted away from that entirely. After all, once the culprit is caught, that is the end of it, no? The client would have nothing to do again, and lose all purpose in life. This way, they have a hope to latch onto, Something to keep their minds occupied. So at times, not solving a case may be better for the client. Often, I would meander my way through investigations, dragging them out as long as I could. Max, you are the world's worst detective. And as such, they labeled me a no-name detective. So, how did you find this deep dive into Detective Max philosophy? It was interesting. I'm not sure how much it'll help me, though. Ha 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 ha. Miss Mary, I'm sure you of all people can deduce the key takeaway. Right, so, just solving the case isn't enough to save people. Yes, exactly. That is what I probably said. Not very convincing. I'm glad we talked anyway. Thank you. Aha, no problem at all, Miss Mary. Come, let us speak. Honestly, I've been wondering what truth even means lately. Oh, pondering the nature of truth. What an excellent question. Truth is that which is not a lie. Then what's a lie? That which is not truth. God damn it, Max, you keep going in circles. Well, he kind of looks like a hamster. Maybe he runs in circles. And what's truth? I just told you, that which is not a lie. And what about things that aren't truth or lies? Truth or lies? My entire worldview has collapsed, Miss Mary. If lies are what is not truth, and truth is what is not a lie, but neither truth nor lie, that would be... He's just falling asleep. He can't even stay awake. Yeah, he probably is a beaver. But I figure it works even better with the circular logic if he's a hamster. But yeah, I'm guessing you're right that he's a beaver. Let us change the subject. I don't really remember much about myself. Max, do you happen to know anything about me? Alas, Miss Mary, I must confess, I know next to nothing about you. Your life, your past, what perfect crimes you set up, I do not know any of it. At least we're establishing that Mary has committed perfect crimes. I don't think I've committed any crimes. That's exactly what an amnesiac criminal would say. Are you sure, Miss Mary? Perhaps you were a rare mastermind who got away with the perfect crime. Did you not commit even the teensiest little crime? Please tell me, Miss Mary. Why do you want me to be a criminal so badly? I think we all want Mary to be a criminal. Ooh, she's remembering that she littered once. Oh. What is it? Do you remember something? Are you actually a criminal mastermind? I'm not sure if it's a crime, but something is burned into my memory. Oh ho! And what is it? A fire. Mary is a confirmed arsonist. It was in my house, I think. The room I was in was on fire. House fire. Miss Mary, to think you would set fire to your own home! What a perfect way to remove any evidence of your perfect crime. I set fire to my own home? Did I? I don't know. Max, you're a detective, aren't you? Help me figure this out. Why am I having flashbacks of a house fire? I wonder. I need more clues. Clues? Tried to escape, but there was no way out. Fire was everywhere. Then, suddenly, the phone rang. Did you answer it? I think so, yes. Who was on the other end? I don't know, but they were very scary. They yelled at me even though I was about to die. That is horrible, kicking a girl when she's down. He told me to get out by myself. He didn't even offer to help? Unforgivable. Who would do such a thing? What happened next, Miss Mary? Did someone else help you escape? I don't remember if I escaped or not. Are you saying you may have died in that fire? I don't know. I can't even remember when I died. Was it in the fire, or did I survive until the moon fell? The only thing I'm sure of is the person who called didn't come to save me. Oh, Miss Mary, my tears won't stop. Being forced to escape a fire all by your lonesome. You were only... Oh, she was 8 years old! You were only 8 years old, yet you had to endure such peril. I mean, I was just joking that she was 8, but I actually got it! Got it in one! Wait, what did you just say? You were only 8 years old. And she's already a hardened hooligan committing arson and other perfect crimes. 8? That fire happened when I was 8? How do you know that? What? What is happening? Do you know about my past? It appears I was mistaken. You were actually 9. Yes, I confused you with Lady Violet. You confused me with Violet? How is that even possible? My deepest apologies. Lady Violet also suffered a house fire in her youth. Really? Yes, there was a fire in the Great Ackerson Manor when she was only 8. That I am certain of. Seems I confused the two cases. Damn it, we may not in fact be 8. So then, my fire. I do not know anything. Come on, Max, let me make sure. Violet was in a house fire too. Maybe we are Violet. A house fire. I wonder if I made it out. Or maybe we died in the fire and it happened to be in the same manner. It was rebuilt, Violet comes in, and we haunt Violet. Max, Violet survived her house fire, right? Max? Max? Hello? Max, don't go quiet on me. Say something. You're giving me the creeps. Max. My heart feels heavy. Heart. It burns. No, it's not just my heart. Everything is burning. This is one of my memories. I'm in that burning room from who knows when. I was stuck there all alone, helpless. Find a place. Somebody help! Open the door! It's on fire! The house is on fire! Anybody! Help me! I'm gonna die! Somebody! The door opened! Help me! Harry, it's me, Papa. I'm here to save you. Stay calm and listen to me. That's the only way you're getting out of this. Got it? I answered the phone, Mary. You're all right now. I'm sorry it took so long. Papa. Papa, will I get out alive? Of course you will. But what should I do? Calm down, Mary. Now listen to my instructions very carefully. Okay. There's a bottle of water somewhere in the room. A bottle of water? Where? I don't see it. Calm down, Mary. It should be there somewhere. A bottle filled with water. Find that first. Okay, I'll try. And then? What do I... Once you find it, then what? Pour every last drop over yourself. Okay. Papa? Papa, please. Can't you come here and save me? I can't, Mary. I'm very far away right now. Oh. But don't worry. You can get out by yourself. Believe in yourself. Got that? Believe. Believe in myself. Yes, believe in yourself. Keep doing that, no matter what. Okay. I'll try to get out. You can do it, Mary. You can get out by yourself. Find a bottle of water in the room, then pour it all over yourself. Okay, I'll try. Papa, I can do this on my own. I'll get out of here. So, Papa, watch me. There's a plushie. It could catch fire any second now. This plushie, it's very important. Fire's too hot, but I have to bring my plushie with me. I can't reach my plushie. It's so hot, I could catch fire at any moment. There's fire everywhere. I can't get out through the door. Oh, under the window, there's a bottle. Please let there be water. Water. It's empty. There's no water. There isn't a single drop in here. My hair is scratchy, and my mouth is dry. My body's shriveling up. The flames are reaching up to the ceiling. We might collapse at any moment. The cigarettes. I see. I can't feel anything anymore. Not even the heat. Papa, I don't think I'll make it. I wish I could talk to you one last time. Sorry, Papa. I couldn't do it. I couldn't escape by myself. Mary. Papa, I can't do it. I can't escape. I told you to pour the water over yourself. Yes. Get out now if you don't want to end up dead. I can't leave her here, but the fire's in the way. I can't reach. Think for once, you idiot. Mary, don't die over a damn plushie. Listen up, Mary. You caused me enough problems as is. If you want to die, be my guest. Wait, Papa, what you just said. That I'd die if I don't leave my plushie behind. That means you actually do care about me, doesn't it? Finally. I've waited so long. I think Papa's sending some mixed messages. Fire. Mary? It's me, Violet. Violet. Your voice is unusually gloomy, the thing I called. I get the sense you're in poor spirits. Cheer up, won't you? Your trusty ally has given you a call. Don't speak as if it's the end of the world. Wait, hasn't the world ended already? Right, never mind. Just remember, Mary, life is full of joys and sorrows for everyone. So you must keep on living, okay? Oh, but wait, we're all about to die. Weren't we all about to die? Regardless, never mind the details. Just speak to me, Mary. Anything is fine. I see. Should I tell her about these scary memories? Memory. This horrible memory that even I can't make sense of. It was so scary. It left me speechless. What should I talk to her about? Let's talk about our plushie. About the plushie. Do you like plushies, Violet? I'm quite partial to them, yes. Speaking of, perhaps you heard of Philip Schrodinger, the renowned plushie toy designer? Oh, hey there, Artemis. Philip who? I don't. Oh, well, he was quite famous in our circles. His creations were very well received. Also, they were the subject of fierce debate. Can you guess what that was? Debate? I'm not sure. You see, his plushies actually what? They looked both like a cat and a bear. A cat and a bear? At the same time? Yes, and thus there were many arguments. That is a cat. No, it's clearly a bear. What did Philip say they were? Neither. When it came to his creations, he adamantly refused to clarify. He had a saying, cat or bear is in the eye of the beholder. How poetic is that? But would you really mistake the two? That's the thing, Mary. There was a reason people disagreed so much. What was it? The size. The cocaine smuggling plushie. Schrodinger's plushie. You're not sure if there is or isn't cocaine in the plushie until you actually observe it. The size. His plushies were large, to put it lightly. About the size of, yes, a table fit for a room. I mean, that size of a plushie, you could definitely smuggle something in there. Some claimed only a bear would be this big, while others countered that a cat is a cat no matter the size. Huh, that does sound confusing. Doesn't it? Did you have any plushies of your own? Back when I was little, I had a plushie who lived in my room. That plushie, she meant the world to me. Oh, you're standing around for? Get out, now! But my plushie... Who cares about a damn plushie? I can't leave her here, but the fire's in the way. I can't reach. Mary, your plushie, the one you treasured. What is it we were discussing? How did our conversation shift to plush toys? I can't remember either. Oh well, no matter. This was interesting, was it not? Yes. Ah, yes. This is the point I was trying to make. Everything is in the eye of the beholder, just like with Philip's plushies. What does that mean? In essence, Mary, what you fear may only be your perception of the situation. For instance, encountering a bear is frightening, but a cat? Not so much. That is what I mean. Does that make sense? Maybe, but I'm not too sure. Overthinking does a lady no favors, Mary. Speak your mind as it is, all of it. Ooh, we're remembering. Okay, I will, thank you. We've all the time in the world, Mary. Why not tell me? These frightful memories that haunt you, I'll help you overcome them. My most frightening memories would be... about the person I remember on the other end. I don't think that's right. I'm more scared of my memories of the fire. My most frightening memories would be... the bottle! Definitely not her drinking habit. I don't think that's right. I'm more scared of my memories of the fire. Speaking of fires... Violet, I heard you were caught in a house fire too once. Yes, I know full well how terrifying they are. The flames were everywhere. They burned down the entire manor. It was truly horrific. You must have been devastated. Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. You needn't worry on my behalf. I'm fine now. It was a long, long time ago. Okay. Say, Violet, do you remember your own house fire? Of course, to this day and forevermore. I will never forget what I saw. Was it your illness that made it burn? You said it yourself, right? When a moonchild touches sunlight, things around them burn. It was not. My moonchild had no hand in it. It couldn't have, since the fire occurred at night. Yet despite that, everyone suspected me. No matter how many times I tried to explain, nobody would believe me. We never found out what truly started the fire. Oh, that's right. Mary, may I ask, how did you know that my house had caught fire? Well, a detective, I'm glad that they have quotation marks around that, called Max said he knew about you. Lady Violet also suffered a house fire in her youth. There was a fire in the Great Ackerson Manor when she was only 8. Max? Oh, that one clue's detective. Effective, huh? So you know him too. Why, of course. Difficult not when he is difficult not to when he insisted on hounding me at every turn. Cyrus, too, held quite the disdain for him. Huh? Did he follow you two around? Yes, he also called my house more times than I can count. Fear not, I am watching over you, he'd say. What a thorn in my side. He's a bit of a weird one, yes. Well, enough about him. The thing is, Violet, do you mind listening? My memory is fuzzy, but I remember. My house caught fire when I was small, and I was stuck inside it. Oh, Mary, may I ask what caused your house fire? I don't remember. Was my room surrounded by fire? Why was my room surrounded by fire? I just can't remember. Mary, I have a rather strange question. What is it? During your fire, was the sun out? Was there any sunlight entering the room? Huh? Sunlight? I don't know. I see. Never mind. I was simply overthinking things. Also, I think we saw the moon, so it would be a no. Me and my overactive imagination. I have a bad habit of assuming things. People at the manor would tease me for it. Really? Yes, I'm afraid so. Perhaps it was due to my constant reading. Books and daydreams were the only way I could experience the outside world. Come to think of it, Cyrus often spoke of what lay beyond the manor grounds. I yearned for his visits, for him to tell me those stories. Mary, is there a Cyrus in your life? Someone you yearn for as much as I do. If so, please tell me. The person I long for most would be... the bottle. I was seeing Jack Daniels. I don't think that's right. This 8-year-old alcoholic. Wouldn't it have been that person on the phone? The person I long for most would be... Would it be okay if I told you about my papa? Let's dodge the subject. Violet, what was your papa like? My father. He believed in lineage above all else. He would do anything to protect the family name. What do you mean? Remember what I said about my house fire? The one when you were 8? Yes, everyone immediately suspected me. That the Moonchild had set it ablaze. You said the fire happened at night. Yes, it was night at the time. So my Moonchild could not have started the fire. Yet everyone accused me regardless. How horrible. That's when my father burst in and told me, "You tarnished the family name." He couldn't bear to see us painted as criminals. Father forced the trial to end early. One of our servants was made out to be the culprit, and I was forced to testify. To this day, I'm unsure if that servant really did it or not. How could that? But maybe he just didn't want you to go to jail. I appreciate your optimism. Our new manor was one without windows. I was not to leave without Father's permission. He kept me locked up within that dark manor. He would not abide the slightest risk to the family name again. How horrible. But I never gave up hope, because Cyrus was there for me. He gave me the hope to persevere. Yes, that's it. The promise we made gave me hope. A promise. Cyrus scoured the land to find special medicine just for me. Wow, really? Yes, I remember now, thanks to you. He made a promise to me. What was it? Violet, I will find a cure for your illness. With it, you can leave the manor as you please. You will no longer need to shy away from the sun. Then we shall go see the world. I will show you everything you've ever wanted to see. I will guide you across the magnificent world that awaits outside these walls. The sparkling sea at midday, rays of sunshine in the morning fog, vast plains of grass swaying like waves, basking in the sun's light as far as the eye can see. Grain alight with evening's orange hue. Books and dreams cannot compare to the real thing. And I want to help you see that with your own eyes. See, that promise gave me hope, a reason to live. Cyrus made that promise that he would find the medicine. Because of that, I could still be happy living in darkness, knowing that one day I would be healthy enough to see the world, regardless of Father's wants. I wanted to forget my lineage, forget everything, and see the world with Cyrus. That was what kept me going every day. Thank you for helping me remember, Mary. I'm sorry, we were supposed to be talking about you. I want to learn more about you, Mary. Do you have a Cyrus of your own, perhaps? Someone who loves you with all his heart. Even if there was, I wouldn't know. I only remember one person, and really vaguely. That would be your papa, right? There's something weird with me. Weird. There was a man in my memories I called Papa. That much I remember. But I'm not sure if he actually was. Are you saying the man you called Papa may have not been your actual father? I mean, he was really scary. Aren't dads supposed to be kind to their children? That's why I'm not sure if the man was my real papa or not. Speaking of fires, Mary, in your case, were you able to escape safely? Did I escape the fire unscathed? I think I got away, but I don't remember how. Back then, I finally found the bottle in the room, but it didn't have any water. What were you trying to do with the water? Huh, what was I trying to do? Calm down, Mary. It should be there somewhere. A bottle filled with water. Find that first. Once you find it, pour every last drop over yourself. I looked everywhere for that bottle, but I didn't find anything. Mary, are you sure that memory is true? True? Is it not? Were you truly searching for a bottle filled with water? Probably. I think I was going to pour it over myself so I wouldn't get burned. I see. In that case, Mary, what did that bottle look like? Was there a Lapsus Rose on the label by any chance? A Lapsus Rose? I don't remember. Why are you so focused on that bottle, anyway? Well, because, Mary, perhaps you were also a moonchild? Huh. What makes you say that? Isn't it really rare? Ah, I'm sorry. The thought crossed my mind is all. There's no way that could be the case. Again, I'm sorry. I should know better than to make strange assumptions. Yes. Or what if it was a bottle of gasoline that just happened to be placed there? I mean, I would imagine setting fire to the house would be enough if he was going for the perfect crime, but, you know, maybe he's just wants to be thorough. In truth, Mary, when you spoke at the fire, you mentioned searching for a bottle of water, no? I just thought it might have been medicine instead. Medicine? Yes, a cure for moonchild, to be exact. I've heard that it is stored in a bottle with a lapis rose on the label. The rose itself supposedly being the key ingredient. The medicine is so strong that, once applied, no fires break out even in direct sunlight. Have you ever used it, Violet? No, unfortunately. That medicine is priceless, very rare and difficult to obtain. That's why Cyrus set out on a long journey. He wanted to find it for me. Violet, I will find a cure for your illness. With it, you can leave the manor as you please. You will no longer need to shy away from the sun. I see. Cyrus set out to find medicine for you. But why would he leave without telling her? After all, he left for her sake. Because if he did, disappearing without a word the day after the wedding seems really odd. Cyrus just disappearing the day after the wedding. It doesn't feel right. But how do I tell Violet? Violet, you know how Cyrus disappeared without a word right after your wedding? Is there a reason? Reason? How do you mean? Why would Cyrus up and disappear like that? I mean, the medicine was for you, right? Was there a reason he left without telling you? Mary, I have faith in Cyrus. He wanted to find that medicine even a day sooner, for my sake. Ah, the violins begin! That's why he left the day after our wedding. How can you be so sure? Because to be honest, it's a bit suspicious. Because I love him. My love for him is why. Because I love him so. I have faith in him, even if he does something strange. I love him enough to know that he had his reasons. Can you understand that? But, Mary, I'm gonna hang up now. All this talk of Cyrus and the fire has taken its toll on me. If you'll excuse me, I will call you back later. Goodbye. Violet, wait! I'm sorry for bringing it up. I believe you, really. I may have touched a nerve with Violet. Wait, wasn't Cyrus... That promise gave me hope, a reason to live. Cyrus made that promise, that he would find the medicine. Knowing one day it would be healthy enough to see the world. I've heard that it is stored in a bottle with a lapis rose on the label. Medicine is so strong that, once applied, no fires break out even in direct sunlight. Cyrus was looking for medicine to cure Violet's moonchild. Lapis rose. And Dane paints such a pretty picture. I still don't understand why Cyrus left Violet without saying a word. Maybe I will if I look into what Cyrus was up to after he disappeared. Violet has faith in Cyrus. How can you be so sure? Because to be honest, it's a bit suspicious. Because I love him. My love for him is why. Because I love him so. Something unusual won't shake my faith. She has faith because she loves him. I definitely crossed the line back there. Come to think of it, Violet said something similar the first time we spoke. Hold on to your faith and never let go. You can do it, Mary. I know you can. You were searching for true love. With love comes faith. With faith, anything is possible. Please don't give up on love or faith. Love and faith. True love. I don't understand, Violet. I just don't think I can yet. I should look into Cyrus. Maybe Violet will forgive me if I tell her about him. Hamlet still hasn't come back. Feels a bit lonely without him. Hamlet's gonna be gone for like 3 years. Anyone would know about Cyrus's disappearance, it would be... I'm trying to remember. Okay, it's 4831. For some reason, I keep thinking 4851. Max doesn't know shit, so that we're not calling him unless he calls us. No, I doubt it. Hello? Oh, ahoy there, Mary. Got no wind in your sails, eh? Don't tell me. You're having trouble accepting death, too. Truth Violet was talking about. What would Ahab make of it? Captain Ahab, what is truth? Ahab, I know this is out of the blue, but what is truth? Truth? Aye. That sure came out of the bluest depths, didn't it? I'm not sure I know anymore. Hard to explain. The truth scares me. But not knowing is scary too. Haha, that there's a thought and a half. But it's real simple. He just does the same thing as Max. Really? Yep. Truth's always been something like a sunken treasure chest if you think about it. A treasure chest? That it is. Let me put it this way. Folks are always seeking it, even when they ain't sure the blasted thing exists. That's truth. People look for it, even if it might not exist. You got it, lass. Chasing the truth's much like hunting for sunken treasure. Finding it ain't gonna be plain sailing, you hear? So, from your point of view, the truth is like treasure that might not even be there. So trying to find it is meaningless? A bit off course with you, Mary. I love me some treasure, I do. Been seeking magic elixirs most of my life, in fact. But let me give it to you straight. It ain't the treasure I'm after. It's the journey. The dream of reeling in the big one someday. That's what I crave. Are you saying looking for treasure is more important than the treasure itself? You can put it like that, yeah. Think about it. Even them police detectives ain't catching crooks just to lay down the law, eh? Solving the case is what they live for. Same thing. They ain't after the truth, but to solve the puzzle, keeping it hidden. Oh. I just don't know what to do about the truth. Here's the thing, Mary. Best thing you can do with the question is leave it unanswered. Why? Use that noggin of yours. It's the same as treasure. Not knowing for sure means we can keep on looking forever. Oh, he actually is like Max. But if someone says, here it is, and that just turns out to be empty, there ain't nothing left for us to do. The dream and the hope fades away. You end up lost with no heading. Lost in a sea of despair at the current's mercy. That's one sorry state to be in, lass. I see. I never thought of it like that, Ahab. I think I get what you're saying. Ah, well, everyone's got their own take. Ahab, could I ask you something? Oh, got a hankering for maritime tales, do you? That's actually what I called to ask about. I'm trying to find out more about Cyrus. Cyrus? Oh, you mean Lucas. Bit of sticky wicket, then. So, what about Lucas? There's someone who wants to learn about him. So, could you tell me what you know about him? You're saying you know something about Lucas's past, are you? Cyrus's past. I might, yes. I don't know much, mind you. The guy kind of just showed up at the port one day. Asked him his roots, and he said nothing. Just that he wanted to leave his country behind. Leave his country behind? As in, he never wanted to go home again? Beats me. His words, not mine. But yeah, a lot of this and that happened. End of the day, Lucas, the landlubber, he became one of our best mateys. Matey? A true man of the sea. And what a sailor he was, a proud member of the crew. I see. That's right. Even was a witness for him. I was. Witness? Aye, always in the doldrums, that Lucas. Thought since Daisy was a walking ray of sunshine, he might brighten up a bit too. Did he? Nah, but you can't blame me for trying. What? So, what about Lucas? Sorry, witness. Never heard of witnesses? It's their job to say the wedding had happened. And that was me at Lucas's wedding. Wedding? Whose? Lucas and Daisy's, of course. Wasn't much a ceremony, but it had a ton of heart. Who's Daisy? Lucas's wife, like I've been telling you. Isn't his wife's name Violet? He's married to Violet Ackerson, isn't he? Heck no, her name's Daisy. What's going on here? Cyrus was married to Daisy. Violet wasn't his wife? Oh, we've now got, like, another perfect crime. Oh, haven't got your fill yet. Yeah. Looks like you got it, Cat. His wedding. What? Lucas and Daisy's wedding. The guy looked happier than I'd ever seen him. Whole crew was tearing up, celebrating the happy couple. Lucas's vow was an absolute beaut, I tell you. Refuse to lose my family ever again. I'll protect you forever. Ain't gonna forget that. Never could tell what Lucas was thinking, but he treated Daisy like a queen. Daisy? Oh, haven't gotten your fill yet. Who exactly is this Daisy person? Daisy is Lucas's missus. I was their witness, so you can take that to the bank. Oh, haven't got your fill yet? What do you mean, leave his country behind? Was the first thing out of Lucas's mouth the day he tumbled board me, but what could that mean? Tell me something, Mary. You sure you know Lucas at all? You ain't digging up people's past for a hoot and a holler, are you? Sorry, what? Oh, haven't got your fill yet. Didn't you say that Cyrus was looking for medicine? Aye, that I did. Wasn't the medicine Cyrus was searching for? Wasn't Cyrus looking for a lapis rose? He went missing for years trying to find a lapis rose, didn't he? Lapis rose? Yes, didn't he say he wanted to find medicine? I think we got some wires crossed somewhere. Oh, I said he was looking for medicine. Never said nothing about no lapis rose. What? Lucas wasn't looking for no rose, no. He was after plain old flu medicine. Found it too. The missus is right as rain has been for ages. What? Oh, haven't got your fill yet? Then the medicine Cyrus was looking for. Aye, me and Lucas were after medicine for Daisy. Daisy fell ill one day. He took good care, real good care of her. Never could tell what the guy was thinking. Just that he was dead set on protecting his family. Yeah, there definitely seems like there's, meaning different people. The moment we weighed anchor to find a cure, guy told me straight up he couldn't take losing any more family. Never forgot the look in his eyes, I tell you. Unless Cyrus is an amnesiac as well. That's when I heard him say it. Protecting his family was his reason for living. What does that mean? Not too sure myself. Just that he stopped at nothing to make Daisy better. And that was enough for me. We set sail and got the medicine. Daisy's flu was cured and everyone's all smiles. Don't you know about Violet? Isn't Cyrus's wife's name Violet? Violet? Never heard of her. How? Why don't you know Violet Ackerson? She's from a noble family, has a gentle voice. Noble? What are you talking about? Lucas's missus was just common folk. Does that mean... Wait. There's the Cyrus I know and the man Ahab calls Lucas. They're completely different. What's going on here? Lex. You sure love poking around in Lucas's business. What for, I just... want to know about Cyrus. And of a pickle here. Could I air all of Lucas's dirty laundry or not? You want to know all about Lucas, the man, do you, Mary? Tell me everything. I want all the details. What's his life story? Yes, I have to learn as much as I can about Cyrus. Can you swear to me? Not with no great shakes, but from your heart. Can't swear, no. I'm like 8. I knew you were in it for a hoot and a holler. No, I'm not playing around, I just... Fine, Mary. Let me see where your heart's at. I'll ask you some questions about Lucas and you try to answer them. That'll prove to me just how close you were listening. Then we'll both know what's what. First question last. What name did Lucas go by in his olden days? Lucas's old name, since Ahab is asking then. Cyrus, like I've been saying, wrong! Okay, next question. Let me understand Lucas's situation last. What was Lucas's Mrs. name? Max. Her name is Daisy, right? That it is. Turns out your ears don't just frame your face. Maybe I really can trust you. Okay, now for the last one, lass. If you ever meet the man, this one's a gimme. Oh no, I've never met Cyrus in person. Lucas's eyes changed color because of something that happened to him when he was but a lad. Tell me, lass, what color are they? Didn't Violet say what color his eyes are? Red. Cyrus said red eyes. Mary. That they are. Guy told me memories bubble up whenever he looked in a mirror. I'm guessing he probably was an amnesiac. Whatever it was, still hurting him, no doubt. Well done, Mary. I lent your ear, you did. And I couldn't be happier about it. But here's what I learned from Lucas himself. Our paths first crossed round 3 years ago. On a small pier, to be exact. The guy said he wanted to leave everything behind. Asked him what he meant, but never got a straight answer. Only that he accomplished what he'd always wanted since he was a wee lad and then left the country. Said he did all that he could at the time. He put to sea, but his eyes were beyond the horizon, for hours at a time. Thought he was a kindred spirit of sorts. Here was a guy who lost his heading, venturing out to sea. Just like me way back when. Couldn't just leave him there, eh? A guy in a rut like that needs work to do, and friends to do it with. So I brought him aboard me boat. Once you're on deck, everybody's friends, and there's a boatload of work to do. The guy was nothing but persistent. Loose rope could have been piled in a heap, but he got 'em all one by one. Waves turned the deck to a right mess, and he'd scrub it spotless without a word. It was far from a chatterbox, and about as easy to read as a brick. But there ain't no bad eggs in folks like that. Though there was at one time he got drunk and spilled some beans. Apparently, a well-to-do family took him in. From then on, he wanted to get close to certain noble folks. Get close to a certain noble family. Why would he? Never told me that part. Just that family is his reason for living. Why he up and left his own land to cozy up to the rich folk, I ain't got no clue. The fire in his eyes that day, that I'll never forget. Said he finished something the day we met. But to me, it looks like something was still smoldering away under the surface. Like fire reflected in the waves. I remember what he told me the last time we set sail before the moon came down. That something still needed to be done. Gave me a cold chill, it did, but I couldn't bring myself to stop him. He left the crew soon after. After that, the rest of us set out, but ended up wrecking on an iceberg. That's the very moment, as you know, the moon came down with a bang. Get any help out of that, Mary? How could that be? Cyrus got close to Violet for a reason. Beats me. I ain't got no clue who this Violet is anyhow. All I do know is this. Lucas set off somewhere with fire in his eyes, so that he could finish one last thing, you see. One last thing. What did Cyrus need to do right before the moon fell? Thank you, Ahab. I'm going to ask around a bit more. Aye. It's just like, can I die now, Mary? I've already accepted this long ago. Existence is just pain at this point. No, I have to make sense of what's going on here. Maybe my notebook can help. Both Violet and Ahab should have been referring to the same person. Oh yeah, I mean, with this kind of stuff, you always gotta have a convoluted story. But they said completely different things. If I compare them side by side. He went by Cyrus when he was with Violet, but he went by Lucas with Ahab. Apparently Ahab met him after he changed his name. Then there's this. In the unfinished call, he said he had to keep his promise to Violet. That's why he left. But from what Ahab said, he left after he accomplished something and wanted to leave the country. Even the wives' names are different. I was sure he was married to Violet, but Ahab said he was married to Daisy. Sounds like two different people, but some things do line up. Like how he left Violet 3 years ago. That's when he met Ahab. What Ahab said about getting close to certain nobles was the result. Mary and Violet? Ahab did mention that. Cyrus wanted to get close to certain nobles. Wait, didn't something happen to Cyrus when he was young? Violet said it's what made his eyes change color. The color matches. Has to be the same person. So, why are the stories so different? I have no idea. The phone's ringing. But who? Hope this helps me figure out exactly who Cyrus is. It's gonna be Max. Hello? God damn it, it is Max. Miss Mary! Max, why do you sound so flustered? Are you quite alright, Miss Mary? I'm just fine. Jay, just fine? Yes. It is a fiddle, huh? I was quite concerned, what with you going all to pieces in our earlier chat. Not to mention being cut off as we were. Troubling. Very troubling it was. Oh right, that did happen. Violet cheered me up. Totally forgot. Sorry to make you worry. Oh, think nothing of it. Why, I felt the same rush as being swept up in a major case. You could have been in dire straits for all I knew. My heart was racing, my fingernails chewed down to the cuticle. I'm sorry, were you enjoying that? Oh, no, nothing of the sort. Really now. I was not, because it was the mention of fire that caused your fit last time. I shall avoid the subject moving forward, Miss Mary. The very word fire shall not escape my lips again. Though I have recalled shocking truth pertaining to both Cyrus and fire, as it were. But for the sake of your well-being, I will never mention it. I shall take this shocking truth about Cyrus and fire to the grave. Under no circumstances will I ever utter the word fire. Max, you're fired. Huh? What did you remember? The shocking truth linking Cyrus and fire. What? What truth? I'd actually like you to tell me. No, I will never. But honestly, I would like to. About Cyrus, maybe I really should ask. I think I can handle talking about fires now. Oh, are you positive? No, let's put this to bed. A detective must always act with the worst-case scenario in mind. No? How can I get him to tell me? Oh, but I would honestly like to. If Cyrus and fire were to come up, the truth just may roll off the tip of my tongue. I have to get him to tell me the shocking truth linking Cyrus and fire. But I don't think just asking will work. How do I phrase this? Tell me the fucking truth, Max! I'll have to force it out of him. Hey, you know what will happen if you don't tell me what you just remembered about Cyrus, right? And you know what happens to meanies who don't talk, don't you? What happens? Now what? Oh. Yes. I'll tell everyone. Tell everyone what? That you're a clueless detective who got cheated on. I got mistakenly thrown in jail after your wife's lover stabbed you with a pencil. I'll make sure everyone knows. Everyone. What? What? I like this new evil version of Mary. Miss Mary, surely you jest. I'm serious. Ah, if only I could just escape from it all. Suddenly, nothing matters anymore. Ah, I have no regrets. What's this? My body seems to be glowing. Huh? What do you mean? The world is fading out. There is nothing keeping me here anymore. I feel rather at peace. Thank you for everything, Miss Mary. Don't tell me. Is Mac accepting death right now? Oh no, he'll disappear for good like this. Wait. I was joking, okay? What? Joking, you say? Ah, what a nice feeling. Yeah, for fuck's sake, Max, you had one job. Max, keep it together, please. Are you fine with being a no-name detective forever? No-name detective? Gah! How could I have forgotten the all-important case I must crack? Phew, that was close. Let's chat a bit more, okay? Yes, ma'am. I messed up. How can I get him to tell me? You know what's also red, Max? Fire. Hey, didn't Cyrus's eyes turn red when... Yes! Right on the nose, Miss Mary. Cyrus saw it all happen with those eyes as a boy. Sounds like a job for a detective. Yes, indeedy. Every incident needs a detective on the case. And I just so happened to be the one to investigate. An investigation which led to a shocking truth. Tell me, Miss Mary, have you any idea what befell young Cyrus? Was it... Cyrus saw as a boy. His mysterious disappearance? Miss Mary, I thought your powers of deduction were far superior to this. Cyrus went missing much later, as a grown man, after marrying Lady Violet. We're going with the case of the mysterious vanishing fire. This happened to young Cyrus. Was it a house fire? Precisely. Miss Mary, are you able to stomach this topic now? Yes, I think so. Well, I'll be. Why didn't you just say so sooner? I'm pretty sure I did. Did you? Did you now? In any case, I'll give you all the details. Go ahead. The incident that befell young Cyrus was, in fact, a house fire. Yes, you already told me. But this was no ordinary house fire, mind you. It was arson at Lady Violet's family manor. What? As a young boy, Cyrus witnessed Lady Violet's home go up in flames. Do you understand the implications of that fact? Cyrus was an arsonist. It means that Cyrus was present at the manor in his youth. Or youth, in this case. However, not a soul realized it when he married Violet. Everyone assumed the couple met for the first time as adults. What does this mean? No one in their wildest dreams could have imagined it. That Cyrus was actually the son of a servant at Lady Violet's estate. He had completely changed his identity. Young Cyrus went by another name entirely. Wait, was it Lucas? Lucas, by any chance? That was it indeed. Lucas! Many years ago, Cyrus went by the name Lucas. And Lucas's father was the one responsible for the fire. Ah, was it that Cyrus married Violet to get back at her for her father getting dismissed? The arsonist himself. The arsonist responsible. Doesn't that mean Father forced the trial to end early? One of our servants was made out to be the culprit, and I was forced to testify. To this day, I'm unsure if that servant really did it or not. The servant who got blamed for it was Cyrus's father. The very same. At the very least, that's what the judges said at his trial. Wait. Let me get this straight. Fire Violet went through as a little girl was assumed to be arson in court, and then Cyrus changed his name and appeared in front of Violet. The culprit was Cyrus's father. Cyrus later changed his name and went back to marry Violet after he grew up. Is that what you're saying? That I am, yes. And one more thing. It was Lady Violet's testimony that put Cyrus's father behind bars. Violet's the reason his father went to jail? Those present on the day were still quite young Lady Violet, Cyrus, and lastly the arsonist. No others. Lady Violet was called to the stand. She spoke of what she saw that day. She said she saw Cyrus's father. And as for Cyrus himself, it seems he was never called to testify. Though that may have been only natural, considering he was the son of the accused. Then if Violet hadn't said that, Cyrus's father would have walked free, most likely. Until his name came up in the investigation, Lady Violet herself was the prime suspect. Many believed it an open-shut case with the Moonchild light in the flame. But as the incident happened at night, that would have been impossible. So what happened next? Almost overnight, Cyrus's father was named the prime suspect. The case was closed with him as the offending arsonist. Despite his pleas of innocence, the man was taken away. Then, on the floor of his cell, I'm told he passed away. That's terrible. Did his father really do it? That I do not know. It goes without saying that Lady Violet's illness was not the cause. Hey, thank you for the sub, Spencer. However, I cannot say for certain that Cyrus's father was the culprit. In my eyes, the investigation was rushed and lacking in conclusive evidence. He may very well have been wrongfully convicted. Unfortunately, the only one who knew the truth is no longer with us. Testimony got Cyrus's father put in jail. Lucas then disappeared without a trace. He reappeared many years later under a new name, as the adopted son of aristocrats. Then, as if a complete stranger, he began to court Lady Violet. Why would he? That very fact also piqued my curiosity. I suspected he had an ulterior motive, you see. Then Violet fell in love with Cyrus. They wed, and then the very next day, Cyrus went missing. That part I know. I refused to believe the case closed, so I kept tabs on events surrounding Lady Violet. And lo and behold, just before the apocalypse, I finally caught wind of Cyrus's location. After a little investigating, I went to speak with him. What did you talk about? You see, I never got the chance. He returned to Lady Violet's manor at the very time I journeyed to his abode, almost as if to outwit my efforts. What? By the time I arrived at Cyrus's home, he was nowhere to be seen. Only a woman by the name of Daisy was there. It was she who said Cyrus had gone to his childhood home. After 3 whole years, why? I haven't the slightest idea. Cyrus went back to Violet just before the moon fell. It would appear so, yes. But why? And if that's true, what was that unfinished call? I must say, this doesn't sit well with me. It's one of the cases I failed to solve. Miss Mary, perhaps you can deduce what truly happened that day. Please, look into what Cyrus did in my stead. I'm scared too. Max, I'm scared. I'm kind of scared too. I am counting on you, Miss Mary. How come you know so much about this, Max? In for a penny, in for a pound, as they say. First, I just happened to catch wind of the fire. But at some point, I suppose I felt I couldn't leave Lady Violet to suffer. Before I knew it, I was chasing all sorts of leads. You can relate, can't you, Miss Mary? You're right. Ah, peas in a pod we are. I guess we are. Anyhow, I am counting on you, Miss Mary. Alright then. Now you can disappear, Max. You're no longer needed. Just who or what is Cyrus? Max is secretly Cyrus all along. He spent time at Violet's Manor as a boy, but he kept it a secret while courting her. He changed his name, hid his past. Did he hide who he was from everyone while he got closer to Violet? After they married, he left the very next day. Then he changed his name again. Isn't Cyrus's wife's name Violet? What are you talking about? Daisy is Lucas's missus. The whole crew was tearing up celebrating the happy couple. What Lucas said that day stuck in the old noggin, I tell ya. I refuse to lose my family ever again. I'll protect you forever. Ain't gonna forget that. Never could tell what Lucas was thinking, but he treated Daisy like a queen. It's like he's living two different lives. How is that possible? Also, he returned to Lady Violet's manor at the very time I journeyed to his abode, almost as if to outwit my efforts. He went back to Violet after 3 whole years. Why? Just what was Cyrus trying to do? I can't tell at this point. What I do know is, Cyrus was married to someone other than Violet. I'm sure about that much. Then, does that mean he betrayed Violet? But if he did, then what he said in the unfinished call makes no sense. No, I just can't figure it out. I need to try and connect the dots. Also, 1 second, gonna step away and then be right back. You're right. I was actually going back to set more arson. But, yeah. No, my voice was just getting a little scratchy, so I needed a cough drop. according to Ahab. Plus, this chapter seems to be a bit longer than the first two episodes. It's been almost 3 hours, and I don't think we're anywhere near resolved. Cyrus wanted to get close to certain nobles. Apparently, a well-to-do family took him in. From then on, he wanted to get close to certain noble folk. He'd accomplished what he always wanted since he was a wee lad, and then left the country. He approached them with a goal in mind, and disappeared once he had accomplished it. What was the goal in the first place? Cyrus's reason for getting close to Violet was marriage itself. No, he wanted a happy life. No, that makes no sense. Maybe it was the wedding itself? He only disappeared after accomplishing something, which, timing-wise, was right after the wedding. Assuming marrying Violet was part of his plan. Was the wedding his end goal? As long as the ceremony went through, nothing after that mattered? Don't know, but that's the only... what Max said. It means that Cyrus was present at the manor in his youth. However, not a soul realized it when he married Violet. Everyone assumed the couple met for the first time as adults. He had completely changed his identity. Young Cyrus went by another name entirely. Cyrus hid his identity while he courted Violet. Why go so far as to change his name? Also, it was Lady Violet's testimony that put Cyrus's father behind bars. Those present on the day were a still quite young Lady Violet, Cyrus, and lastly the arsonist, no others. Lady Violet was called to the stand, and she spoke of who she saw that day. She said she saw Cyrus's father. Cyrus's father would have walked free, most likely, had she not given that testimony. Cyrus's father was arrested for setting fire to the Ackerson Manor. It was Violet's testimony that convinced people he was guilty. But what did Violet really see? What made Cyrus call Violet? All I can say right now is this. Not a single day these past 3 years have you left my mind. I left so that I could keep my promise to you. He married someone else and was living a completely different life. He wasn't searching for a moonchild cure at all. So what was the point of calling Violet out of the blue after all that time? But further string her along. What pushed him to do that? No matter what Cyrus was trying to accomplish, I'm absolutely positive that he doesn't love Violet anymore. How am I supposed to tell her that? What now? Who's calling? It's probably Max. Oh, by the way, there's something else I gotta tell you about, but it's on the tip of my tongue. Hello, Mary? It's me, Violet. Did you happen to learn anything about my relationship with Cyrus? I figured you ought to know. My memories are on the cusp of returning. As to what they are, I don't know. Not knowing is quite frightening. But something is pulling at me, begging me to open that door. I have this feeling when it opens. I know it awaits me on the other side. I've been averting my eyes for oh so long. Years and years. Ever since Cyrus was with me, I have always looked the other way. I wanted to trust my own faith. Be honest with me, Mary. You already know, don't you? You know what I've been choosing to ignore. You know about Cyrus and myself, what transpired between us. Do you not? Could I tell Violet the truth? I know what you did last summer. And 3 years ago. And when you were a kid. Yes, actually. I asked around about Cyrus. The truth might be hard for you to swallow. That's all I know for sure. I'm aware. Truly, I am. I can tell I've always avoided the skeletons in his closet. But Mary, I feel as though I've been blinding myself to even more than that. How did Cyrus feel towards me? How did he look upon me? can't help but feel I purposely avoided noticing. I never saw the true face of the one I loved. Even at the very end, I never tried to learn who he was as a person. So I wish to do so now, and properly. And I feel that you are the one who can help me do so, Mary. You'll be the shoulder I need, yes? Won't you? You'll be the shoulder I need, yes? Okay then, I'll be here for you as best I can, Violet. Thank you, Mary. Now hit me with the blunt truth. I'm certain the fact that I never knew the true Cyrus is what has burdened me all this time. I beg of you, Mary, tell me the truth. I have to tell Violet. Tell me the truth. Mary, give me the honest truth. What was Cyrus doing after he left my side? Where and what was he doing? Amnesia, yes. We're going with amnesia. He had amnesia. Do not lie to me. Okay, I had to at least try it once. Cyrus got on a boat and left the country. You can never escape the violins. Why would he do such a thing, and without informing me? Why did he leave the country? Why did he leave me here alone? I was left because amnesia. He finished what he had to do, apparently. What he had to do. He was willing to cast it all aside so long as he accomplished that one thing. And what, pray tell, was this oh-so-important mission of his? Cyrus's goal was to marry you, I think. To marry me? Marrying you was all that mattered, but not the life, money, or status that came after. That's the only thing I can think of. It wasn't Cyrus's heart that brought him to you. Him walking into your life was no accident. Then, it wasn't fate which intertwined our paths? What do you mean? Servant, what are you talking about? I was trying to tell about your past. We'll talk about Max. That's the wrong one. Oh, where's the one that... Oh, might be that. I'm not finding the right one. Yeah, it's probably his father. Because I put the servant one. No, it's not that one either. It's probably... Approach the noble with a certain purpose. But yes. I thought it wanted the reason for it. Cyrus had a specific reason for getting close to you. I guess that's probably the next part. How could that be? He courted me as a means to an end? But Mary, I must protest. The day we met, he made me smile right when I was hurting the most. He warmed my heart when I was on the verge of tears. Hey, you there. Pay those dolts no mind. What? Calling you a vampire, a witch, or whatnot for their own entertainment? They're scum. Who are Oh, sorry for startling you like that. Just wanted to offer a kind word. Saw you scamper off after all those off-putting comments. And well, I couldn't just stand there. Thank you. At any rate, forget them, okay? Think joyful. Oh, your finger. You're bleeding. I just pricked myself. That's all. On a rose's thorn, no doubt. Please, allow me to clean it for you. He took out the barb and wiped my finger clean. He lightened the burden on my heart. Are you saying the words that comforted me that day were all lies? That the Cyrus I knew was an act, even his wedding vows? Him swearing his undying love to me was nothing but a falsehood? Perhaps it, but still, Cyrus went out to find medicine for my sake. The medicine he went looking for wasn't for you. It was for someone else. That can't be! Even if that is so, Cyrus is my husband. I'm still the only person who can call herself his wife. About that, Violet. About that. Was Violet Cyrus's only wife? Not quite. I object. Not quite. How so? I'm Cyrus's one and only. It's not just you. You're not the only one. I'm not? You're not Cyrus's only wife. Does that mean... No. Cyrus's other wife. Her name is... Max. There it is. Oh, hey, welcome. Seven Miss. Yeah, I like that. Blasphemous and Blasphemous 2. They're both good Metroidvanias. Daisy. Cyrus married Daisy after he disappeared. Have you played both of them? Especially with that new DLC that came out, the Third Sin for Blasphemous 2? He... What? Explain. He married another woman. But then, on that day... Ah, it's finally here. The day we've both been waiting for, Violet. Cyrus, I feel as though I'm walking on air. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, I'm happy. Happy to have met you. Happy to be with you, and happy for what lies ahead. My life would be perfect as long as it turns out that you're not feigning all this to then run away the next day. I never dreamed a future like this ever awaited me. Me, who spent my days in a cramped, dark room, with nothing but tears and despair for company. And yet, here I am, walking the halls with you by my side. As am I. Nothing could rival this joyous day, save for the day we met, of course. If only I could turn back time and tell my younger self. Endure just a little more, and a day more wonderful. More perfect than you could ever imagine is waiting for you. Definitely Silksong. Absolutely Silksong. But I mean, I also really enjoyed Hollow Knight, which is probably why I enjoyed Silksong so much. Someone who understands you is coming. Ah, what a dream come true. Let us be on our way, Violet. That cake isn't going to cut itself, and I have to make plans to abandon you. Excuse me, my appetite is nowhere near that ravenous. I can still clearly remember his warm embrace, as if he's still here with his arms around me. He always smiled when he pulled me close. And yet, what was Cyrus after the whole time? Why did he walk into my life at all? Who is he, really? Do you remember the fire, Violet? Fire? You mean what happened when I was 8? What does that have to do with this? Nah, nothing much. It's just a fire, you know, those things happen. I think it's important. How could that be? You see, Cyrus is a fake name. His real name is something else. Fake name? So even the name of the man I love is false? Please, Mary, tell me, what is his true name? His real name is Lucas. Lucas? Lucas? That cannot be. His name is Lucas. But that's the name of... I'm still not completely sure how this fits into the bigger picture. But if he is Lucas, then... That's right. He's the son of a servant at your estate. The whole time, he never told you. If that's true, then Cyrus's father would never have met that fate if it wasn't for me. Well... Oh... Damn it. I thought that was the thing. Oh, cool. Nine Souls is also really good. Violet's testimony. There we go. That's right. It was your testimony that sent his father away. Don't be absurd. Hey, who did you see? Out with it, girl. Are your ears for show? I only saw a shadow. Shadow, eh? How big was it? I don't know. It was late at night, but it was big, I think. Big? Man or woman? A man, most likely. And how would you know that? Because it was so big. To me, it looked big. A big shadow, you say? Biggest you've ever seen, like that mountain of a man working for your family? Everyone's seen him before. How big was that shadow compared to him? Bigger or smaller? Speak up now. I don't know. So about the same then. Might have been. Then that servant is our man after all. That's not what I meant. What? So you've been lying this whole time? Listen here, little girl. Lying on this stand is a criminal offense. Do you understand me? If you're lying, you'll be put away too. Which is it? Be clear now. I'll cuff you right now if you're lying. Is that clear enough for you? Man, the courts are really hardcore with 8-year-olds. I'm not lying. Then you saw that servant, didn't you? Yes, I think so. His father was arrested right after I made that statement. I honestly didn't know. I cannot say if the shadow I saw that night belonged to Cyrus's father or not. But, for some reason, I didn't say, I don't know. I very may well have seen someone else entirely. This is all my fault. If I had clearly stated that I didn't know if it was Cyrus's father at that moment, none of this would have happened. My memories have returned, Mary. What happened between Cyrus and myself, every detail. Why he wished to court me. How he accomplished his goal in the end. I remember all of it. Cyrus's goal. What was Cyrus trying to do? I apologize, Mary. I cannot do this. Truth is too much for me to bear. To think it could be so inhumanly cruel. Mary, I just want to disappear. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Please forgive my weakness. I want to run away. Forget everything, every single detail. To escape not just from this memory, but this world altogether. I don't deserve to exist anywhere. Erase my memories, please, I beg of you. Who might this be? This is Violet's unfinished call. Hello? Oh yeah, well thank you very much, Miss. I kind of just more stream as just for fun, so I don't really fret about things like views. Stream is more of an afterthought, anyway. It lets me get through some games that sometimes just don't otherwise make time for. You know, as long as folks have fun watching, then it's the important thing. But otherwise, yeah, I wouldn't fret it. Hello? Ah, come on, come now. Don't play coy with me. Say something. Let me hear your voice. We haven't got the credit card numbers yet. Mary's gonna commit identity theft. Violet. It's been ages, hasn't it? Cyrus? Cyrus, is that you? I should have contacted you much sooner. Please forgive me. Oh, Cyrus, it really is you. Oh, I've longed to hear your voice. So how are you? Same as usual, I presume. It's been ages, hasn't it, Violet? I think that's what I can make out. I can't see Violet's response. It's getting harder and harder to hear them. Cyrus. Yeah, it looks like that's Cyrus. Cyrus, is that you? Violet. It's been ages, Violet. Cyrus. Oh, well, thank you for your kind words. Well, whether you're sticking around or not, I certainly wish you the best, and good luck with Nine Souls. It's definitely a really good Metroidvania. Oh, they're just looping. What's happening? The unfinished call is breaking up? At last you see it, Mary. Mechanism behind this unfinished call. Hamlet, when did you get back? This was a world Violet wished into existence. Wished? I don't understand. What I'm saying is that the unfinished call we were privy to before was not the real call. It was all fabricated by Violet's imagination. Look, now that her memories have returned, the veil has begun to peel away. Veil? And now the true unfinished call can begin. None of the first call was real. But the real unfinished call. Hey, welcome, Adzerin. Hopefully you're having a lovely night. We're playing Schrodinger's Call, a visual novel in which we are speaking with souls of the dead as the world is ended, to help them move on. The real last words Violet spoke in her life. What were they? Was she imagining the conversation as well, much like with Thomas? Cyrus? Cyrus! You call me now, completely out of the blue? Cyrus, answer me! Where are you right now? What are you doing? Why did you up and vanish? Don't ignore me, Cyrus. Say something. Ah, yes. I don't see what's so funny. Oh, but I do. Violet, you seriously never realized? I beg your pardon? Realized what? I've been waiting so long for this moment. I can taste it now. My revenge. My revenge will be complete as long as the moon doesn't fall right this moment. Everything was to get revenge on you. But what are you talking about? I cannot forgive what you've done. What do you mean? I cannot forgive what you've done, ever. What? You stole my family from me. That's not true. So I swore to take yours away, too. Husband whom you loved most in the world. In other words, me. I'm fully aware how deeply in love with me you are. That's why I disappeared. Don't listen to him, Violet. I wanted you to feel the pain of losing the family you love. So I left you behind. What? What are you saying? Why would you want to take revenge upon me? I'm rather certain our paths will never cross again. After all, I have a new wife and beautiful children that keep me happy. The least you could do is wish us the best. Stop! Don't hurt her. Farewell, Violet. Wait, please! Tell me why you're doing this, Cyrus. What do you mean I stole your family from you? I would never do such a thing. There must be some mistake. Even if you have forgotten, I most certainly never will. Tell me, what did I ever do to you? Please, I beg of you. Tell me, please. You still don't know? Years ago, when you were 8, that fire, the one who set the fire that night was none other than you, Violet. You, the Moonchild, burned down the house. Then you blamed my father for it. Violet, you are an arsonist, a murderer. What are you saying, Cyrus? Listen to me. That fire was at night. My Moonchild played no part in it. Silence! You cannot fool me. My father would have never set that blaze. And if it weren't for you, he would have never met that cruel fate. If it weren't for you, he and I would still be sharing laughs to this day. If it weren't for you, I would know happiness even now. You stole my family, the most precious treasure I had in this world, away from me. Violet Ackerson, you are an arsonist and a murderer. You know my true name by now, I assume. No, you can't be. At long last, I hear it. The sound of your manor ablaze. What are you talking about? Take away your family, and you burn alive. That is my revenge. The exit is locked. The manor has no window. You have nowhere to run. It's time you felt my father's fury. It hurts. Why did it have to turn out like this? In that moment, the moon fell to our world. No. Why? I don't believe it. The truth can't be this cruel. Yeah. Well, that took a much darker turn. Mary. Hamlet. Unfinished calls only reflect reality. You understand now? This is what was truly said that day. But this is just... Cyrus approached Violet to exact revenge upon her. That is an undeniable fact. Every one of his wedding vows were false. There's no fix on this. Then what happens to Violet? Mary. My word, ever the troublesome one. Violet has regained her memory. The very same occurred with Lucy and Thomas, no? Two of them recalled their pasts and passed on willingly. You understand, don't you? This is all part of the process. This is how you save all of them. No. No? Just what do you claim differentiates them? Isn't it obvious? Lucy and Thomas got to talk to who they truly wanted in the end. Lucy and her son William had so much love. Thomas and Leah shared so much warmth. But this... Violet and Cyrus, they're not like that. Mary, what do you wish to do? Do you wish to step into Cyrus's shoes and finish the call with Violet? Well, even if I did pretend to be Cyrus, that would only hurt Violet even more. What good would that do? All I do is hurt her. Indeed. See, even you admit it. I'll ask once more, Mary. Tell me what you wish, from the bottom of your heart. I want to help Violet. I can't just leave her. Bone is not to be used in such a manner. You understand, do you not? Very good then. I'll be on my way. Mull it over while I'm gone, won't you? What is it you should do next? Wait, you can't go now. You can't. Nothing I can do. To give up. Do I really have to? What do I want to do? What can I do to help Violet? Hamlet, get back here! Hamlet isn't here anymore. Ah, shit. I hope I remember Violet's number. Okay, 0659. I guess I have a max pact on without any trouble. I don't think there's really a way to fix this without telling some big lies. Violet. Violet. Please, pick up. Violet. I've learned just how important knowing the truth is. I thought our lives were full of things we were better off not knowing. That if the truth would hurt, it was better to forget it and be happy. I'm sure I burned myself learning the truth plenty of times too. That's why I thought I'd willingly cut things out of my own memory. Violet, I wish I was there to help you. That's all, really. She does answer the phone. What do I even say to her? Look at me, calling someone with no idea what to say. Violet. I don't know what I can do. I'm so scared right now. I want to run away. But, Violet, please, pick up. I want to help you. I won't leave you all alone. Violet. Please, pick up the phone. I want to help you. Please, answer me. Violet. Violet. I am not loved by anyone. I cannot love anyone. Not love. Cannot love. Not loved. Cannot love. You never should have been born. Just disappear. Disappear this instant. Death is too good for the likes of you. Just disappear. 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 I want to disappear. Make me disappear. Violet. Go for that. Please don't say that. You can love with all your heart, even though you've just got burned. People love you for your kind heart. Violet, please, don't disappear. Violet. Violet, listen to me. Mary? Violet, can you hear me? Mary, what was I doing just now? A memory came back to me, and that's when everything became hazy. I know I recalled something about Cyrus. So, then... No, stop trying to remember. You mustn't remember. What? Stop trying to remember. I'll tell you everything, nice and slow. You'll tell me. This time, I will save you, Violet. I don't understand. I'll tell you what really happened. I'll tell you everything about Cyrus. I just need you to trust me. You'll tell me about Cyrus. Thank you, Mary. I must learn what I don't know about him. I must learn as much as I can about Cyrus. I must apologize and let him know my heart still belongs to him. Why did I say that? Leave it to me, Violet. Believe in me. You're the only one I can turn to, Mary. I trust you. We are friends, after all. Thank you, Violet, for being my friend. I will save you this time. This time, I'll... What I have to do is keep lying to Violet. Otherwise she'll be trapped in this negative spiral forever. I have to keep lying. What am I to Cyrus? Was there never any love from the beginning? Yes, of course there was! Ooh, now I can be... Let's commit some crimes! Of course there was! Violet, why would you ever think that? Of course, I don't know what came over me. We are such a terrible person. But then, why would he disappear the day after our wedding? To get revenge. To find medicine for you, of course. He left on a journey to find the medicine you needed. I see. It was to find medicine for my sake. But something doesn't seem right. If that were so, I don't believe that he would depart without a word. Yeah, it's just who he was. He never was one for words. Cyrus was really upset over your illness. He was fixated on curing your moonchild even a day sooner. I see. He cared that deeply for my well-being. Moonchild medicine. But Mary, what medicine is there for a moonchild? Just what was Cyrus looking for to make this medicine? Lapis rose. A lapis rose. Cyrus was looking for a lapis rose the whole time. It's the main ingredient for the medicine. He scoured the whole world looking for a cure for Moonchild. Medicine? Who's looking for medicine? For whom? For whom was this medicine intended? It was for you. For me? Are you certain? Was that medicine meant for me? It's a lie. I'm totally not a liar. I feel like Mary's like crossing her fingers behind her back as she's saying all this. It's true. Believe me. Believe me, Violet. Cyrus went looking for the medicine that would cure you. Cyrus wished to cure me. Yes, Violet, he did. Harry, I know, this does not feel good in the least. I mean, the entire kind of ulterior thing of trying to help her pass on and accept death, this seems like a very bad thing to be doing as a means to accomplish that. Is something wrong, Violet? I don't know what to believe anymore. All these memories are bearing down on me. It's okay, Violet. Mary. Why didn't Cyrus contact me even once while he was gone? Did you forget he called every day? Oh my god. We are gaslighting so hard. Think back, Violet. Cyrus called you almost every day. Every day? And I was right. Of course he did. We were in love. What a relief. We are a terrible person. We were in love, weren't we, Mary? That much is true, yes? He proposed to you. Of course he loved you. You remember the rose garden, don't you? That's where he asked to marry you. Yes, he proposed to me. Even beyond the grave. I'll never forget his words that day. But Mary, I'm still not sure. Did Cyrus truly love me? Oh yeah, totes, 100%. Of course he did. Of course he loved you. Really? In that case, Mary, if that is so, tell me those heartfelt words Cyrus said that day. There should be like one, I love you and stuff. Pretty sure it was the... Pretty sure it was I will show you the outside world. Show you the outside world. He took your hand in his and said, I will show you the outside world. Yes, that's right. Yes. His hands, they were so warm. Even beyond the grave, I'll never forget the warmth. Cyrus really, truly loved you. Truly? Are you completely certain? Mary, I am Cyrus's only wife, the world over. Isn't that right? I am the only one Cyrus has taken as a bride, correct? You alone. Just you, Violet. As I thought. But it's strange. Part of me thinks he is living with someone else. But of course, there is no truth to that, yes? I am now and will forever be his one and only wife, correct? No. Yes, that's right. Believe me. Oh, it's kind of like when you watch Spaceballs. It's like, Daddy, is that really you? Yes, my dear, I guarantee it. Would I lie? Cyrus loved you. Yes, you're right. It's just that I feel as though I'm about to remember something. I'm scared, Mary. It's okay, Violet. Don't remember it. All my lies will become undone. Mary. Oh no, I'm not sure I can convince Violet to believe these lies. I feel as though Cyrus blamed me for something. He said that it was my fault. That he would have known happiness were it not for me. Cyrus would never say that. You were the best thing that ever happened to him. Are you certain? Is that truly how he felt? Oh yes, the fire. Cyrus called out of the blue. He brought up the fire that happened when I was but a girl. He blamed me for that fire. But why would you bring up something so far in the past? We're not even bothering to lie. We're just being like, don't think about it. Don't think about that. Cyrus never said anything about a fire. But, Violet, I am steamrolling you at this point. Cyrus, that's right. He suspected me. He must have thought I set the fire, no? He didn't use Violet's credit card to get Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh no. Probably the biggest crime. That's why he lashed out at me. Is that why everything fell apart? Violet, calm down. But Mary, I feel them, Mary. The memory's trying to claw their way out of my mind. Cyrus thought I set that fire. He thought I was a murderer, didn't he? Not at all. He said being married to you was fire. Cyrus believed in you, Violet. He thought you were the hottest person in his life. You're lying. Everyone blamed me for the fire back then. No one would believe me. All because I was a moonchild. No matter how hard I insisted. No matter how much proof I offered that it couldn't possibly have been me. No one lent me an ear. The fire occurred at night. I didn't do anything. Yet I was the prime suspect. The court, the police, the servants. Even then, even my own father. They all thought I was the true culprit. Not a single person took me at my word. So how can you expect me to believe that Cyrus was any different? How? Tell me, how can you claim that Cyrus was the only one who believed me? Because the two of you are the same. Cyrus felt just the same as you did, Violet. That's why he believed in you. His feelings. The reason Cyrus took your word is... Oh, goodness. My lies are coming, lies are coming back to get me. It's probably not the promise. To fulfill the promise, no. Goodness. No. You really did set the fire. Yeah, because we don't want to necessarily bring up her father. Oh, maybe we could. Let's tug that thread. We'll go with this. True love! From love grows faith. There we go. Because he loves you. He believed you. Because he loves you. He always took your side because his love for you ran so deep. Cyrus took your word no matter what, because he loved you with all his heart. Truly? Did he truly believe me? If that is the case, then what are these memories surfacing within my mind? I spoke with him over the phone, moments before the moon fell. Why? Cyrus. Why, Cyrus? Didn't you love me? Did you ever truly love me at all? The phone cut out. I'm gonna cut you off, and he's like, I've had enough of your shit, Mary. Violet! Oh no, I have to call Violet back, right now! So, Mary, this is your answer. Very well, I shall assist. Assist how? Follow my instructions, Mary. First, pick up the phone. Step 2 is invasive brain surgery to make sure she forgets everything. Mary, from here on out, you will be connected to Violet's unfinished phone call. However, it will be nothing like the ones before. Listen closely now. First, I want you to recall your exchanges with Lucy and Thomas. Mama. You finally called me Mama. Thank you. It's me, Leah. I know you've been calling me every day, Thomas. Leah, this time, let's build a stage together. You used that very phone to grant them a possible future. One that could have been real. Indeed, to use light as a metaphor, for example. As an observer, you merely watch the light of destiny travel a straight line down an unfinished path. That is the true form of an unfinished call. In Violet's case, however, rather than an observer, you must intervene as a participant. You must bend destiny's light. A future where Cyrus, his heart ablaze with revenge, regales Violet with sweet words of love. Such is simply impossible. But even so, if you are so desperate to save Violet, your only option is to create that impossible future. Rather than the plausible futures Lucy and Thomas had ahead of them, I must now grant Violet an impossible future. But how? Through the words you are about to choose. The words I choose. Precisely. You are going to take Cyrus's place. So then, what is it you want to tell Violet? What Violet truly wanted was for Cyrus to love her back. Obviously, it'd be, I don't love you. I want to take Cyrus's place and tell Violet, I love you. Very well. Then you must continuously convey to her the thought, I love you, and nothing else. Yes, we could ask her if she's a vampire. See, that's... We'll just be like, Cyrus calls and says, by the way, I love vampires. I love what you did with the crypt. Oh no. Yeah. However, this act leads to an impossible future. As such, you'll be saddled with a hefty restriction. What restriction? You'll be limited to the phrase, I love you. No other words will be recognized. As such Also, such a severe act carries equally severe cost to both you and Violet. So in exchange for being able to say I love you, something painful will happen to me? Undoubtedly so. You must be willing to bear it. You're going to lose 3 nanoseconds from your life. Willing to. It's fine. I want to tell Violet I love you loud and clear. That's Cyrus. Only those words can save her. I believe. Cyrus, I'm sorry for being so blind. I never picked up on the hatred you harbored against me. To be so utterly obtuse, I am truly sorry for that. And I can hardly blame you for feeling that way. Were it not for my testimony, your father wouldn't have perished. That fire couldn't have been your father's doing, I'm positive. The two of you would have lived happily had I not existed. What I've done is unforgivable. I understand how you feel now, Cyrus. I'm sorry. I love you. I know that cannot be so, Cyrus. You only hope to twist the knife with those words. You were right about everything. I'm the reason your life became a tragedy. I understand your feelings. After what I did, how could I not? But Cyrus, I've made my decision. I will continue on as I am, unloved by anyone. In this dark, dark world, next to a phone that will never ring, forever. From now on, I will stay right here. No one will love me, and I won't try to love anyone else. I love you. Those words are so very painful to me, Cyrus. Never in my wildest dreams did I think those words would hurt so much. Please, don't say that you love me ever again. Because watch out, I'm gonna do it again. My heart, it hurts. Why did it turn out like this? It's almost like I'm carrying out Cyrus's revenge for him. Didn't I tell you, Mary? You're attempting to create an impossible future. Then I can't change Violet's past, or her memories? The past is set in stone, and memories cannot be erased. Then how am I supposed to save her? You must keep hold of the phone. There is no other way. Hang up. I love you. Cyrus, is your thirst for vengeance still not slaked? It's not that I cannot comprehend why. It's completely understandable. But I've found peace. I cannot and will not take part in this. After all, I finally realized. I've never known love since I was born, and will never know it until I die. And that brought me peace. You cannot hurt me. I'm at peace. I can move on. This life I've lived, I was never meant to be loved by anyone. I love you, Violet. Hey, you got to slip in another word. I call shenanigans, Hamlet. Tell me, what is love? Is it a requirement? Is it taboo to die in solitude? I mean, you clearly do not love me at all. But I loved you so deeply. Listen to me, Cyrus. I've left it all behind. My memories of you, my past, my love, everything. None of it ever happened. None of it. Cyrus never proposed to me. My hands never held his. Don't forget. Make Cyrus disappear from my mind, please. Erase him. You can't forget everything. I have lived alone my entire life, and I accept that fact. I am alone. It's just too... I can't do this anymore. Ugh. You're making me finally give up. Well, third time's the charm. Can't keep going. Then put the phone down. But what'll happen to Violet? The moment you hang up, she will never be able to place a call again. In fact, she will be unable to converse with anyone over the phone. She will sit in total darkness, waiting next to a phone that will never ring, for eternity. Let me be clear, Mary. There are souls that can be saved, and others which cannot. Creating an impossible future is no mean feat. Thus, you must know when to move on. Nope, sunk cost fallacy. I just can't put down the phone. But I can't keep pretending to be Cyrus either. Find a way to save you. If only I could. Violet, I wanted to find a way to save you. I thought all I needed to do was say I love you in Cyrus's place. But your real feelings about all this never crossed my mind. Violet, let's remember together. That day, when you first met Cyrus, you remember, don't you? Night in the garden, you pricked your finger on a rose's thorn. Cyrus came up to you and took out the barb, didn't he? The pain was terrible, but Cyrus cleaned away the blood. You told me all this yourself, remember? You told me that. It was one of the happiest moments of your life, right? Let's remember how that felt, right now. No matter what, I don't want you to forget it. Pain in your finger, your joy at Cyrus's kindness. Let's remember, together. I wanted to hear it from you, even just once. I wanted to hear it from you, even just once. Please, just once, say those words to me. I love you. Cyrus, I love you from the bottom of my heart. But, Cyrus, you think I bear a grudge against you? I do not at all. Why not? You know how despicable I am. Because I have faith in you. I have faith because I love you. I love you so much. And as proof, I finally found the medicine that will cure your condition. With it, you can leave the manor as you please. You will no longer need to shy away from the sun. Let's go see the world for 21 nanoseconds. Everything you've ever wanted to see. I will show you. I will guide you across the magnificent world that awaits outside these walls. The sparkling sea at midday, rays of sunshine in the morning fog. Vast plains of grass swaying like waves, basking in the sun's light as far as the eye can see. Rain light with evening's orange hue. Hopes and dreams cannot compare to the real thing. And I want to help you see that with your own eyes. Cyrus, thank you. I miss you. I'm on my way to see you now. You'll have the medicine as soon as I arrive. Medicine? You've been searching for it all this time, for my sake. What kind of medicine is it? It is an ointment in a bottle labeled with a lapis rose. Tracking it down was quite difficult. I had to visit markets in every corner of the globe. I searched high and low, until I found it at last. A bottle with a lapis rose. Apply its contents to your whole body. Once you do, no amount of sunlight upon your skin will ever start a fire. I really must say, though, this lapis rose on the label is quite stunning. Almost as if it dares to rival your beauty. Cyrus. You see the lapis rose printed on the bottle. It is not a flower, but coral from the ocean floor which resembles rose petals. You boarded a ship and went far away to find that coral, didn't you? But it's okay. I mean, even so, you are still Cyrus, are you not? You are my Cyrus, yes. Well, we're gonna friend zone her. I am I am your Cyrus. It's better this way. It's better this way. You've made me so happy. Oh, thank goodness. Now Violet is saved. Thank you. Does your heart not ache lying so? I'm so happy. To think there was someone out there who cared this much for me. I'm glad I was born. And to take this feeling into death is a joyous thing indeed. Thank you, my first and final friend. I bid you farewell. Mary. Goodbye, Violet. Thank you, Violet. Oh man, that really doesn't sit well. Even if you get the outcome you wanted. But I guess that kind of has like the, how it feels with like To the Moon and whatnot. So, 1 second. For some reason, so dark. I feel so lonely. It was doing the flickering thing again. Oh yeah, that is terribly sad. By having to build that all upon a lie. But that's curious because it didn't show flickering when I'm looking on my laptop, but it was flickering like last time. But I think Alt-tabbing fixed it. Violet, where did you go? Did you leave me all alone again? I'm beginning to think that all of these have to be like connected like Spiritfarer. Violet saw right through me. I couldn't convince her the lie was real. She left me behind. Now I'm all alone again. Truth coming. Lying is bad. Oh man, it just needs to be like a PSA like that. And then at the very end, it's just like a deadpan. Lying is bad. No, it's getting caught that's bad. I can't get caught telling lies. I mustn't get caught telling lies. I feel like I know this place. Mirror. Why is it that my heart squirms when I look at this mirror? I'd rather not look. See, this is why I'm also thinking that they having them appear as animals is probably also hiding some details as to who we are and how it connects with us. There's a memo on the wall. Close the shutters before bed. No exceptions. That's a really big plushie. It looks like a bear, but kind of like a cat, too. I wonder who made it. Someone famous? Now where have I heard that before? There's something behind it. Is that a box? It's like a present. It's empty. Did someone take what was inside already? It smells a little like the beach. Huh? Something stuck under the lid. An envelope. I can feel something inside. Hard. You're still alive, aren't you? Who asks something like that? That's awfully rude. It's a diary. I think I've seen this diary before. There's numbers written in here. 1, 2... Next part is missing. Maybe there's supposed to be something written on the right, too. Huh? What's that? There's something below the mirror. A piece of paper? There's a piece of paper on the floor. Is this a page from the diary? June 22nd. Only what you believe is the truth. He called me today, too. I lied to him again today, too. I'll surely lie again. Because if I don't lie, everything will go away. Splendid. That just now didn't sound like you at all, Mary. I'm not allowed to be me. That's why I'll lie again. Why must you hurt your father like this? Lie, and you have to stick to it. Lie, and you mustn't get caught. Yes, Mary, you. Right. I must never forget. You are absolutely not loved whatsoever. I'm loved. That's why I'll lie again. So that I'll never be left alone by anyone, ever again. I have to answer the phone. Yeah, it definitely is getting to the darker parts. They eased us in with the happier moments, and now they're getting all super dark for the sad endings. Hello? Who's there? Why won't you say anything? Hello? What's wrong? Please say something. Hello? Please. Don't leave me here all alone. Is someone there? Who are you? Oh, finally. I got through. Phew, thank goodness you picked up. I was starting to worry that you'd never answer the phone again. Are those sniffles I hear? Huh? Am I crying? Please don't cry. Oh, how about this? Let's chat as we always have, and always will. Always? What do you mean? You're not making any sense. Please. Let's call when the moon is full. Just as we always have. After all, me and you are. You mean the world to me. I treasure you more than anything. What? Do you know me? Please don't say that. You can be yourself. You're good enough just as you are. I want you to be yourself. We'll be together now and forever. We can chat until the end of time. We can chat until the end of time. So please, talk to me. Mary? Mary! Mary, are you crying? What? I'm crying. I think I just had a nightmare. A nightmare? How? You've been here on the phone all this time. No, I was in a blue room. Mary, are you quite all right? Regardless, I must congratulate you on saving Violet. Violet, did I really? Indeed. You remember how you continued her unfinished call, no? Oh, right. I did do that. You saved her, huh? You lied to her to such an extent. Points for commitment, if nothing else. To think there was someone out there who cared this much for me. No. No, there's no drugs in the plushie. Or at least I'm pretty sure there's no drugs. Okay, Renuko, if there is drugs in the plushie by the end of this, then you'll be... then I'll have to be like, okay, yeah, you were right. But then she probably hallucinated the fire. I'm glad I was born. Thank you, my first and final friend. Although Violet did see through the charade, and yet you still managed to save her. Luck was on your side this time, Mary. It worked out. That's all that matters. Violet. She called me her friend. But now she's gone, leaving you alone once more. I still have you, Hamlet. We're best buds, right? I know Hamlet looking away like that. I still have you by my side. Me? Well, I suppose technically speaking. I must say I never expected such words to come from your mouth, Mary. You think so? Indeed, you've changed much as a person. You're a far cry from the girl that's first set foot in here. That's because I haven't had the option to pet you yet. I found myself in that blue room again. What did I find in there again? I'm already starting to forget. There was an empty present, a birthday card, and also... Oh right, I found a page from a diary too. And when I read it, my heart started aching. What was written on it again? I've already forgotten. Apart from that, there was... Can't remember anything else. Still remember a few things vaguely. I should draw those while I still can. The room looked like this, I think? Words written on the birthday card. The message in the birthday card was this. What exactly was that? Hamlet might know. Mary, are you alright? You don't seem to be well at the moment. Actually, ever since the start. Every time I save someone, I end up in this weird room for some reason. Really now? It always feels like a dream, though. Interesting. An indicator of your memories returning, or so I would hypothesize. I know! He's definitely got the art skills. I mean, they do lampshade it by saying that if the world wasn't about to end, she'd actually be able to make a career as an artist. Huh, are they going to come back soon? I would assume so. That room is tied to your past. That blue room is tied to my past. Was it my room? Most likely. My room. Bear this in mind, Mary, if you will. That room is... Mary, the phone is ringing. Another spirit has come in need of saving. It is time. Hamlet, you are about to give me the deep lore. Pluck up your courage and pick up the phone. I feel something unsettling coming from the phone. How many more spirits do I have to connect with? Well, only 7 billion more. Hello? Hello, Mary? Soon, Mary. Oh, no problem. You have a great night, Chad. Thanks for stopping by. Soon? What do you mean? You're getting closer. Closer to remembering everything. Aren't you? Those memories are yours and yours alone. My memories? Are you talking about that blue room? Yes, Mary. You remember, don't you? The place you wandered into. This is about that very room. You seek the truth about yourself. Those are my memories? I want to get my memories back. I know that place too. And the pain. Sadness. Pain. So please, tell us the meaning of your choices. Meaning? What do you mean? Do you all know about my past? We want to know why. What do you hope to achieve with your lies? Tell us, Mary. About those lies of yours. My lies? You've told many lies up to now. Before coming to this world, as well as after. You've always lied. I don't remember doing that. That's exactly what a liar would say, Mary. Admit it, caught in 4K. You, Mary, are a liar. But Why is it that you tell lies? Tell us, Mary. Because it's fun! You lie to make others happy? Or to erase yourself? Which is it? I think with Violet, it's kind of shown that we tell lies to make people happy. To make others happy. To make others happy is why you lie? So, that's your answer. Exactly what a liar would say. You say your reason for lying is to make others happy? That would be an interesting plot twist. I know exactly where you're coming from. Truth alone doesn't make people happy, does it? Have you ever lied? Have you ever told a lie? Many, in fact. I've heard more than my fair share as well. Gotta be someone you ought to talk to. Someone who loved you for who you are must be out there. I hope these words are no lie. You claim that you lie to make others happy. To be blunt, I don't understand in the slightest. How lies upon lies could ever bring others happiness is beyond me. That is hubris talking. Surely you can tell that much. I think people have to lie sometimes. You put a lot of thought into whom your lies are necessary, haven't you? Stop lying at once. Mary, you lie to make others happy, don't you? You think lies can make people happy? Mary, we share a lie, you and me. Share a lie? That's where everything started. Our grief was born from that lie. So, I want you to hear my story. Me and my daughter met a very tragic end. I wasn't able to give her the love she needed. In the end, the only present I gave her was a single plushie. It was my responsibility to give her the love she deserved. When her tiny hand sought mine, I was supposed to be there to comfort her. If only I could turn back the clock. If only I could redo everything with her. I can't pass on. Not now, when me and her know nothing but pain. That's why, Mary, I want you to. Ask me that question that burns in your mind. Who are you? I guess this also recontextualizes everything. Mary's been living so many lies that it was easy for her to lie to, Philip. And they mentioned Philip with his Schrodinger doll things, plushies. I'm Philip. The two of us should share the same grief. You wonder what it is. So do I. I still can't remember myself. But I want to. The call cut out. This time, I have to save Philip. grief began with a lie? So 1 second, I'm grabbing some tea. That last spirit, his name was Philip, I think. I wasn't able to give her the love she needed. In the end, the only present I gave her was a single plushie. His burden has to do with his daughter. Should ask about that when I call. Philip's daughter. Just what did he mean? Mary, we share a lie, you and me. That's where everything started. Our grief was born from that lie. Share a lie? Our grief was born from a lie. What did he mean by that? Those words might be important. Hamlet, you cut off there from giving me the deep lore. Yes. During the call, those voices. It was almost like they all knew me. Hardly the first time that has happened. Spirits within these initial calls are an unconscious amalgamation of individual minds. They may at times act as if they are familiar with you. I suppose, but something felt different this time. No use getting hung up on minor details. More importantly, you have a new spirit's number. Best hear what story they have to tell. I wonder if this will give us the deep lore on the plushie in the room. Hopefully this one's not as long as the previous chapter, because otherwise, that was like 4 hours for episode 3. I don't think I will be up until 2 in the morning here. I'm gonna try and finish this. I guess we'll see how it goes. Hello? Ah, he's doing a lot of stuttering. Hello? Can you hear me? Burnt? No, I have to do something. What happened? My precious little one, she's burnt to a crisp. Why? When did this happen? I can't believe it. And the others, there used to be so many. Why is she the only one left? Calm down, please. Are you talking about your children? My precious little ones have vanished from my room. There's only one left, and she's charcoal. I put my heart and soul into making her. Was it you? Did you burn her? No. My name is Mary. I just called to ask you something. Then why's my poor baby halfway to ash? This is just cruel, inhumane. It's not just her. My whole room is gone. Black cinders, all of it. All I've got left is a charred clump. Philip. I don't think Philip understands. Would you calm down and listen to me? The world as we knew it is gone. Huh? What nonsense is that? There was an apocalypse. The whole world is gone. Yeah, it could turn inside out for all I care. It's my precious little ones that matter right now. You don't care? Wait just a moment. Those little ones. What are they? Are they actually your children? Children? Not exactly. They're not your children. Then what are they? I don't want to say. Why not? Because you'll only laugh at me. What? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? You'd laugh your head off, for sure. People do that a lot. I'm the butt of everyone's joke. They call me a freak for liking what I like. The second I bring it up, all of a sudden, I'm a laughingstock. Every single time. I might laugh. I can't promise I won't laugh, but tell me anyway. No, you're just as bad as the rest of them. When they see me making them, taking care of them. Apparently, it's not something adults are supposed to do. Okay. Is there no way to convince you? No, not in a million years. This is going nowhere. Alright, then I'll try to guess what they are. Huh? As if you'd ever get it right. I'll take notes as I go. I think I'll be fine. This isn't my first time trying to figure things out. But just be honest with me, okay? Okay. These little ones you're talking about. What did they look like? Almost all of them are cats and bears. Well, bear-like cats or cat-like bears. They look like both, but people insist on labeling them as one or the other for some reason. It boggles my mind. I can't tell if they're cats or bears. Where have I heard that before? Yeah, now the fact that Hamlet could stand in for one of these plushies is very curious. You said there used to be lots of them, right? How many exactly? At my house, 62 in all. That many? Yeah. I've actually made many, many more, but what happened to them? Oh, I sent them off. Where? Many different places, actually. Like where? Come to think of it, where did I send them? 62 of them, and he sent a bunch elsewhere. You mentioned taking care of them. So you don't just make them, but take care of them too? Yeah. I make sure each of them get brushed. And a good bath if they ever get dirty. Reminds me, one happened to fall off the balcony one time. I nearly had a heart attack. But a thorough washing and towel dry had them back as fluffy as ever. I can't tell you how relieved I was. Wash dried and then fluffy again. Sounds like something soft. What little ones is Philip talking about? Cotton candy. That's great. Philip, these little ones of yours, they're plushies, aren't they? How did you? Wow. You're spot on, Mary. Honestly, I'm floored that you guessed right. You like to... You collect... make plushies, right? Wow, that's amazing. I'm kind of impressed, actually. Really? You're not going to make fun of me? Are you like me? Do you understand the charm of these adorable little critters? I don't. They should also have a ha 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 ha. I can imagine. I can tell your plushies must be really, really important to you. Of course they are. My little ones are my pride and joy. But now they're all gone. All that's left is the charred one I'm holding right now. Is that your burden? I could have sworn it was something else. Burden? What do you mean? So there are spirits lingering in this world just like you, and all of them have something stopping them from passing on. Some kind of burden on their hearts. Regrets, basically. I'd like to help you remember what yours is, but... Sorry, spirits? Not sure I've fallen. But if there's a reason I can't pass on, there's only one thing it could be. My precious plushies, of course. What else? Oh, I guess. Can I ask you a favor, Mary? What is it? As I said, the last plushie I have left was set on fire by someone. Find out what maniac committed this crime against plushie kind. I'm not sure I can. Please, I need this. The light of my life was literally snuffed out. If I don't find out what happened, I'll never, ever be able to pass on. Please, Mary, you're my only hope. No promises. I can't make any promises. Mary, please. Yeah, but I'll do what I can. You will? I have a question if you don't mind. Not now, Mary. Not when I'm grieving for my poor plushies. I like how we're back into the more comedic side of it after the incredibly dark stuff at the end in the violence episode. How can you expect me to think about anything else? Find out who did this, and fast. Oh, if you insist. I'll ask around. Just hang on a moment. I've got a detective on speed dial. Thanks, Mary. Go back as soon as I find something. Well, since Mary is noted for lying, we can just lie and say that Max is on the case. Weird. I was sure Philip's burden was about his daughter? It has to be his daughter, right? You know, he kept raving about his plushies. I didn't even get his daughter's name. Okay, what do I know about Philip then? He's a plushie maker, and that's about it. Come to think of it. Perhaps you've heard of Philip Schrodinger, the renowned plushie toy designer? They were the subject of fierce debate. Can you guess what that was? They looked both like a cat and a bear. Philip plushies. That looked like both a cat and a bear? He's the famous plushie maker Violet told me about. Huh, how about that? Okay, wait, what did he ask me to do again? For goodness sake, Mary. You spoke with him not 2 minutes ago. Does finding the culprit responsible for burning his plushie ring a bell? But for the reason I can't pass on, there's only one thing it could be. My precious plushies, of course. What else? Find out what maniac committed this crime against plushie kind. Oh, right. The burned plushie. Can't believe he's asking me to find out who did it. It's not going to be easy. I have to just start looking, I guess. But where? I don't have any leads. Hey, thank you for the sub one. You know, it's times like this. In a bind, are you, Mary? Say, Hamlet, you know what to do, right? Don't hold out on me now. Tell me. Excuse me? And why, pray tell, would you assume that I have the answer? You always do. You were such a naive fledgling at first. I've begun to miss that, Mary. Sorry to disappoint. No matter. Mary's gotten very cynical. She'll be smoking by the next episode. Take a gander at your notebook. What? Look at the directory section. The one with the phone numbers. Oh, new numbers. I've already taken the liberty of finding new third-party numbers. Perhaps they might know a thing or two. You're the best, Hamlet. Well, if you insist. I'm thankful I have you, Hamlet. Luca appreciates me only when she's in trouble. How droll. You say that, but I would totally pick an option to pet Hamlet if one was available. Hello? Hey, boss! Please, I'm begging you. Give me another chance. Boss, you there? Boss? Jeez! You're really not axing me, are you? Tell me you're just pulling my leg. Come on, please! Sorry, you have the wrong person. I'm Mary. Mary? Could have sworn I had the old man on the line a second ago. When did he pass the line to you? Sorry, your boss is gone. Say what? Give me a break! You trying to brush me off? Nope, I ain't having it. I have to talk to the boss, now. Listen, Mary was it? Name's Peter. Best delivery man in Yazoo City history. Me and the boss keep the whole post office running. I'm his commander-in-chief, so to speak. Huh, nice to meet you, Peter. Well, you deliver things for a living. Yep, you're talking to... Delivery man of the century. Delivery man of the century? But now... Biggest mix-up the world's ever seen. Got my head on the chopping block. The delivery man of the century's in the stickiest situation of the century. I'm talking big, big trouble here. I gotta set the record straight with the boss, ASAP. Come on, Mary, help a man out, won't you? Get him back on the line. 'Cause look, I'll admit, I caught a peek at a letter before delivering it. I fully admit it. No denials, no excuses, because I'm an honest, upstanding guy. He's read someone's mail without them knowing? Oh, that's a federal crime, Peter. You're going away for a long time. But that's all, I swear. Wow, now we better hope that Mary actually isn't an FBI sleeper agent, because Peter just said that over the phone. But wiretapping this. I only saw what it said. I'd never swipe it, honest. Okay, I only swiped it for a few seconds. I'm on my knees here. You gotta believe me, Mary. There. Come on, please. Pretty please with the cherry on top? Mary, no, your highness, Queen Mary the Great. Have mercy on this poor delivery man. Patch me through to the boss, please. If I lose this gig, I can't pay off my debt, or even buy cheese anymore. I'm dead, you hear? Dead! It's all over. Oh, sorry to say this, but your boss really is gone. The moon fell. There was an apocalypse. Do you understand what I mean? The moon what? What do you mean, apocalypse? Wait. Back up a little. Return to sender. Return to sender. That's some kind of code or something? You know how the moon floats in the sky? Of course. It's way up there at night. Well, it stopped doing that, and fell down. Down? Like, on us? Yep, right on us. You've met with a terrible fate. So you're saying, the moon crashed into us and now everything's gone. Yes, exactly. Do you get it now? The moon fell down. What can a guy say to that? I know it's a lot to take in. Gone? Everything? Peter, are you okay? Peter? The apocalypse happened? Like, no friggin' way that's true. What? The world doesn't just end like that. But, it really did. Nah, no. I ain't buying it. Come on, Mary. I'm serious, listen to me. Mary. No luck, he doesn't believe me. Are you that desperate to keep me from talking to him? Bet he forced you to stonewall me. Stubborn old coot always shuts himself away when he gets in a mood. Mary, please. I really didn't steal that letter. Swear on my pinky toes. I'll bend over backward to get my job back. Ask me anything, and I'll answer. Anything. Put you in charge of interrogating me. Right, Mary? Come on, fire away. Ask anything you want. Please, Mary. Huh. Wasn't expecting that. Makes my life easier, at least. Do your worst, your highness. I'll answer anything. What was the mix-up with your boss? Get a load of this. Boss thinks I, of all people, swiped one of our client's letters. Did you? No, that's what I'm trying to say. He got it all wrong. Let me be upfront with you, Mary. Letters are awesome. I love them. But I love being the one to deliver them so much more. Being that link connecting people is such a rush. But I can't get that rush if I swipe them now, yeah? But you read it, didn't you? Ugh. Details. You did read it, right? I did, yeah. What's the most interesting kind of letter, in your opinion? The ones where people are asking for money, hands down. The angles, the mind games, the guilt trips, man, those are epic. Oh, and get this, I've realized, yeah, people asking for money never say sorry. They put on this, I obviously deserve it act. Stir up some pity, you know? How weird is that? Ah. Won't do it again, promise. You wouldn't happen to know a Philip, would you? Oh, you mean Philip Schrodinger? Sure I do. Delivered to his place plenty of times. You a big fan of his plushies, too? Oh, no problem. You have a great day, Renuko. Thanks for stopping by. And you have a great night. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm a fan. Oh, come on. Why'd you bring him up, then? Eh? Oh, trying to find out who burned one of his plushies. Someone torched his plush? Don't look at me. It wasn't me, I swear. I didn't do it. Do you know something? Sure I do. The delivery man of the century never forget one of his own deliveries. But just to be clear, the thing was already charcoal by the time I got it. What? It was already like that? Sure was. This is the burned plushie I delivered to Philip's place, yeah? It was already like that when I picked it up. I just dropped it off at Philip's as is. I didn't do nothing to it. Cross my heart. Okay, I believe you. Calm down. Talk about bizarre cargo. I don't get it. Why would someone send a burnt plushie? Speaking of, Philip said something kinda crazy. About that plushie. What do you mean it was already like that? Exactly what I said. The sender came to us and said, "Hi, hello, deliver this, please." And we're delivery men, yeah? We deliver. It's in the name. Fair enough. Thing is, the plushie looked like it picked a fight with a bonfire and lost. I thought to myself, yeah? Seriously? You want to send this? You'd think that too, right? Yes, obviously. So I asked the sender the exact question. Seriously? You want to send this? What you think they said? What? Let me tell you, word for word. Shut up and do your damn job. Yeah, and it's the same plushie from the Blue Room. I think I should jot that down. Oh yeah, now I remember. Fender also gave us something else too. What was it? A deep blue envelope. Wanted me to deliver it along with the plush. A deep blue envelope? Blue. Like the room. A deep blue envelope, that doesn't sound normal. Knowing Peter, could he really resist taking a peek at it? Who sent the plushie? The sender. Don't know who they were exactly, but they worked at a facility up in the mountains. Facility? Yep. And the burnt plushie was addressed from that facility to Philip. Weird place, I tell you. The boss and all the folk that work up there just call it the Blue Building. Can you believe that? Blue Building. Sheesh. Because the whole thing's blue. Bit too on the nose, if you ask me. It's full of guys in white coats prowling around. Gives me the creeps. I'd avoid it like the plague if I could. But job's a job, so I delivered to and from there. That does sound weird, huh? Ah, this is... We're getting the deep Mary lore. Why did a picture of that facility I couldn't have seen before pop into my head? Peter, you mentioned a deep blue envelope. Yeah? What about it? You read what was inside, didn't you? Yeah. Nope, sure didn't. Don't give me that. I know you can't resist. You what? I really wanted to read it. So you admit it. But I couldn't. The seal on it was too strong. Didn't open it? You had one job, Peter. One job. Nope. Instead, I just held it up to the sun. Thought maybe I could make it out a bit that way. You don't give up easily, do you? Ah, you know me, gotta scratch that itch. It was hotter than blazes that day, too. Maybe you should have put that energy into something else. Anyhow, I figured out a line. It says, Amy attempted to leave in order to see you, Mr. Schrodinger. Amy tried to visit Philip. Yeah, but that's all I got out of it. The rest, there was just no way to get that light and right. Tried for hours, but the sun went down. You'd think you would have had deliveries to do. Remind me never to ask you to deliver my mail. Any idea who might have burned the plushie? Culprit, you mean? You know, Philip said something real weird now that you mention it. What was it? I said his own daughter did it. What? Hey, I don't got a clue either. I asked him about it when I dropped it off, and he just kind of mumbled it out, that it looked like something his daughter burned. I know for a fact he loved his little girl tons, so why'd you say that? Couldn't bring myself to ask, though. He sounded real torn up inside. Why would anyone burn a plushie? Just who is Philip's daughter? Oh yeah, about that. He and his little girl don't live together. Still, it seemed like she was always on his mind. I see. Yeah, she was a good girl too. His little girl. His daughter. Huh? That's funny. Where was she living again? Can't remember for the life of me. Memories are mixed up. What was she like? Amy, you mean? Never talked to her myself, but I heard she was as cheery as they come. Philip was one proud dad, no joke. If you ever got him started, he'd talk your ear off about her for hours. My Amy's the nicest girl ever, and what have you. I had other deliveries to get back to, but he just droned on and on and on. Kinda jealous of Amy, to be honest. Imagine having someone around who gave that much of a damn about you. Oh, just once would be enough. I want to know what it's like having someone care about me that much. Peter? Anywho. Point is, Philip adored his little girl. Yes, I got that. He loved his daughter more than anything in the world. So, basically, the Blue Building sent Philip the burnt plushie? Yep, I know that for a fact. Made the delivery myself and all. Like the man among delivery men I am. Thinking back, Philip was always the quiet type. But he turned downright prickly after that day. He did? Yeah, no joke. Felt kinda guilty about it. Peter. Then, after that, Philip... can't remember a thing. Used to brag I had a memory like a vault, too. About that, Peter. Your memory is fuzzy because you're a spirit stuck in limbo. A what, now? Is this about that apocalypse thing? Yes. I know it might be hard to believe. You know something, Mary? This whole world-ending thing? I believe ya. Really? Yeah, after chatting with you. I can tell you ain't the type to cook up that kind of lie. Peter. And, yeah, I just got this feeling. Something's kind of holding me down inside. Not that I can do anything about it. That stuck in limbo thing just kind of makes sense. Holding you down? How so? So, Philip, yeah. Can't remember all that much, but after dropping off that plushie, kind of lost his marbles. He started acting strange? Yeah. Hey, Mary, you mind figuring out what happened to Philip for me? Not knowing what happened to him. It irks me, you know? He's a stand-up guy. He wouldn't get like that for no reason. Sure, I'll see what I can find. Thanks, Mary. Counting on you. I'll do what I can. I'll need to hang up for now, okay? Sure thing. Let me know when you find something. Peter was pretty fond of Philip, wasn't he? I should jot down some things in my notebook. A burned plushie and a deep blue envelope were sent to Philip's house from the Blue Building. Then, let's see. Philip had a daughter named Amy. The other important thing was the person who set the plushie on fire. Philip said it was his daughter, didn't he? That he did. This is so weird. The facility went out of their way to send a burned plushie? And Amy burning the plushie at all was just... it doesn't make sense. Why not inform Philip of this? What do you think, Hamlet? Regarding? Why would Amy burn that plushie? Why indeed? Perhaps it was an accident of sorts? Well, I could understand that, but... Yeah, what was Philip's number again? 4782. Or 7482. Fun part about it being kind of late. Hello? Hello again, Mary. Did you find out who burned my little one? I did, but... Really? Who? Tell me! It's just... it's weird. Is it? I say so, yes. Philip, you had a daughter, right? A daughter named Amy? Daughter? Yes, I did. At least I think I did. But what does that have to do with my poor little plushie? The person who burned Philip's plushies was your daughter. So, I don't really believe it myself, but apparently the culprit was your daughter. She's the one who burned your plushie. My daughter? Yes, I was told you said that to Peter yourself. Amy burned my... That can't be. I know, right? Setting fire to a plushie from your father is just... Yeah, she wouldn't do that. She would never. Amy. Amy set fire to my poor little one? That's too far-fetched. I gave her that plushie myself. Why would she do such a thing? Amy adored me, you know. She was always trying to get my attention. Always Papa this, Papa that. I was the one who never had time for her, busy as I was. So why would she burn it? It doesn't add up. That's just plain impossible. Philip, are you okay, Philip? Mary, I'm forgetting something here. Memory I absolutely must hold on to is slipping away from me. My head hurts. Do you know what it is, Mary? What I'm forgetting. What I mustn't forget. What in the world could it be? I can't remember. Why did my plushie have to be burned? Philip's trying so hard to remember. Philip, what's wrong? It hurts, Mary. It feels like my head's splitting open. What was it? What happened between me and my daughter? Why? Why can't I remember? Philip's trying so hard to remember. Philip, don't force yourself. You don't get it, Mary. I have to remember. Nothing else matters. Where have my precious memories gone? Is there any way I can jog his memory? A letter was delivered to you. What letter? From who? From the Blue Building. The Blue Building? Oh yeah, that's where Amy was living. He was taken away to the Blue Building. That's why we lived apart. Taken away? Why? What was she doing there? She was... I can't remember. Why can't I remember? Anyway, I can jog his memory. Amy tried to come visit you. Do you remember that? Did you manage to see her? She tried to... Oh, I see now. She tried to come see me. And then... my little one went up in flames. My head. What is this burning pain? I have to remember. Now. The plushie was already half burnt when they sent it. It was almost falling to pieces by the time it got to your door. When the delivery man asked about it, you said your daughter burned it. They sent me the burnt plushie. Oh, I see now. I was wrong. It really was Amy who burned my little one. But why? What made her do that? She would never do it on purpose. She couldn't have wanted to burn it. Why is that? Because, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Just a little more. I'm so close to remembering. It's that facility, Barry. Amy was sent to live there. Facility? You mean the blue building? Yeah, that. They gathered children there. Special children. Special? How so? They all suffered from a rare condition. That's why she had to go there in the first place. And she broke out. Come back to me. Somewhere along the way, the plushie got burnt. She didn't try to set it on fire. She didn't want it to burn. But it did burn. Because it was next to her. It burned along with her. All because of her condition. Hold on, Philip. No way. Was Amy... a moonchild? Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. It's just as you say. Amy was a moonchild. Everything around her started burning when sunlight touched her skin. Even so, she broke out of the facility because she wanted to see me. But she never made it to my door. Her surroundings were set ablaze, and she got caught up in it. They never found her body. Only the charred remains of a plushie that she'd taken with her. That plushie was the only trace of her left. It's terrible. Don't tell me. Is she... Amy? She's gone. Dead. That's what the blue envelope was for. To tell me she died. Only the plushie was left. I held it close. Only then did I connect the dots. I hadn't held her in years. I'm such a fool. It'd been so long since I last saw her. Living alone had become normal. I could have done so much more while she was alive. But I didn't do a damn thing. I did nothing for her. Just a monthly phone call. Nothing else. There was so much I could have done for Amy when she was alive. I could have sent presents, wrote letters, visited more often. I had every opportunity, but I'm sure she wanted so many more plushies. I should have sent her whole boxes of them. But I didn't. I made so many plushies. But I kept them, all of them, at home. Said I was busy, always put the trip off. Honestly, I was scared. How could I not be, after all the mistakes I've made? But it's just, even if I try my best, people laugh at me and call me a freak. The thought of their jeers paralyzed me. I was too much of a coward to do anything. I realized it too late. He was already gone. After that, I went over and over, and over and over and over, to her grave with plushies. Put them next to her headstone as offerings. I thought maybe, that way, I won't be lonely in heaven. But on the day I brought the last one, as I sat there in front of her grave, it hit me. The moon. This wouldn't change anything. There was nothing I could do for her anymore. Nothing could change the past, where I let my fear leave Amy all alone. As for the plushies, I got rid of them in one last tribute to her. That's why there aren't any in my house anymore. That's everything I remember. I'm a failure of a father, a useless, cowardly fool of a man. You couldn't have. Mary, would you leave me for a bit? I'd like some time to think. Think happy thoughts. Philip, try to think happy thoughts. I'll try. Thank you, Mary. Philip. I feel so sorry for him. His daughter is dead. Mary, I would advise you to steel yourself. What for? That call is upon us. That call, do you mean? Philip's unfinished call. The one that happened when the moon fell? Indeed. Is it because Philip has his memories back? Most likely. Recalling his daughter's death could not have been pleasant. Oh. I assume Philip's unfinished call is with Amy? I rather doubt that. Why? He really loved her, didn't he? True as that may be, Timon is off. Timon? How so? Philip stated he visited her grave many times. From this, we can infer that Amy's death took place well before the apocalypse. Hold on. Let me get this straight. When the moon fell and the world ended, Philip was on the phone with someone, but the person on the other side. It couldn't have been his daughter Amy because she died before the moon came down. Which means... Who was Philip talking to when it happened? There you have it. If Amy had already passed on before the end of the world, he couldn't have been speaking with his daughter. Unless, of course, as with Thomas, Philip had been carrying a receiver with no one on the other end the entire time. That was, though, an anomaly. I see. Then who was Philip talking to? We shall find out soon enough. Speaking of, there it is. This is Philip's unfinished call. It will surely shed light on the true nature of Philip's burden. But he loved his daughter so much. What else could it be? A mystery indeed. But to answer that, you must first pick up the phone, Mary. His daughter Amy died. But who was Philip talking to when the moon fell? Hello? Papa? Who is this? Papa, it's me. Amy. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? What? I thought Amy was dead. How was Philip on the phone with her when the moon fell? Hamlet, what's going on? I haven't the slightest idea. Perhaps Amy was alive after all? Then what was the blue envelope for? Was Amy's death... Was Philip lying to me? Impossible. But then the only other possibility is... the sender lied. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? Find another target for your sick jokes. Goodbye. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. I have no idea what's going on. Daniela lied about Amy's death? Who's Daniela? Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes. Don't you believe me? After all the times we've talked? Please, don't fall for a lie. Oh, and now we're getting all the blanks. What did they just say? Couldn't make out the words. I want to talk more, Papa. Waited so long to do this again. Again? I can't hear anything. Distortions in the unfinished call. Perhaps Philip's memories are still hazy. Quiet, Hamlet. I hear something. Papa. Papa. There's so much I've been waiting to say, or wanting to say, in this case. How could I ever forget? I'm gonna have to peel back the layers to find out what's being said. Please, just listen to me. They're fading out again. What are they talking about? Was Amy actually alive? If only I could catch a few more words. I am... And then the moon fell. The moon fell. What is going on here? Mary, hang up for now and organize your thoughts. I shall attempt to do so as well. Okay. That was Philip's final phone call? The bits I couldn't make out bother me. More than that. Papa, it's me, Amy. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me, Amy. You forget who I am. Wait. Amy, Philip's daughter. When did she die? Before the moon fell? Well before that. Right? Then, who's the girl Philip was talking with? That girl called herself Amy. And she called Philip Papa. Not to mention that Philip said she had the wrong number at the beginning. Of course he did. I mean, his dead daughter can't exactly call him. And who's the girl Philip was talking with? I don't know. So Amy never actually died? Amy was alive the whole time? But Philip was sure she was dead. Summarize, you're saying that Amy never passed away, but Philip was certain she had, correct? Let me see my notebook. Amy didn't die? If that's true, then I wonder what convinced Philip she was dead. In other words, there must have been someone who told Philip that his daughter had passed away. Speaking of which, Philip got a blue envelope from the Blue Building. The words contained within said envelope were, Amy attempted to leave in order to see you, Mr. Schrodinger. Amy was a moonchild. Everything around her started burning when sunlight touched her skin. Even so, she broke out of the facility because she wanted to see me. But she never made it to my door. The fire started somewhere along the way, and she got caught up in it, is what he said. If I may, what we heard in the last unfinished call. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Amy stated that Daniela lied, did she not? Perhaps she is involved with the Blue Building in some way? I suppose we've little choice but to ask Philip. Right. Can I ask you something, Hamlet? Yes? That last unfinished call. It's not a fake one like what happened with Violet, is it? No, rest assured, it is completely real. I would notice if that were the case. You would? Certainly. Why, I went to investigate immediately when it happened with Violet. All right, you did do that. My word, I'm working my whiskers to the bone here. Sorry. Something I want to check about Philip's last phone call. I think it's 7482. It's getting late enough to where I'm just kind of like, all right, numbers are not exactly staying in my head. Philip. I wonder if he's good to talk now. Guess not if we're already putting down the phone. I can't reach Philip. I can't blame him for not picking up. It slipped my mind after that unfinished call, but poor Philip. It's everything I remember. I'm a failure of a father, a useless, cowardly fool of a man. Mary, could you leave me for a bit? I'd like some time to think. He was really beating himself up inside. He's probably still trying to process what he heard about Amy. I can't imagine he was lying to me. Not when he got that upset. Now what? Do I have to wait until Philip's ready to talk? Call from who? Philip calling me back already? Hello? Hello? Huh, you don't sound like Philip. Mercy me, could it be? Is that you, Amy? No, that simply isn't possible. Huh? Might be mistaken for Amy? I'm sorry, I'm not Amy. My name is Mary. You're not? Oh, just a stranger then. Noted. But I must say, what a stunning surprise. Your voices sound near identical. I do wonder, though, what happened to Amy? Do me and Amy really sound that similar? Downright identical. Do you not think so yourself? I wouldn't know. Your voices are the same, although your manner of speech could not be more different. Hopefully you understand why I confused the two of you at first. You know Amy well enough to recognize her voice then. Huh, are you... may I ask your name? My name? My name is... Daniela. Yes, that's it, Daniela. Daniela? You're Daniela? Correct. You're Daniela. Please don't hang up. I'm alive, I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. He's the one who lied about Amy's death? And what might your name be? If you're not Amy, then who are you? Well, we just told you. My name's Mary. Ah yes, you did say that. It slipped my mind for a moment. You'll have to forgive me. My mind isn't as sharp as usual right now. My memory's hazy, and I'm having trouble focusing. Rather unpleasant, I must say. Are you going to be okay? Why is my mind so jumbled right now? Daniela, is she the one who lied to Philip? You're having trouble remembering things too? Are you okay? See? You needn't concern yourself. It's a bizarre sensation, though, as if my memories have grown moldy, if that makes sense. The highs and lows of my life, covered in white mold, dissolving into nothing. That is how I feel. Aha, but of course, I doubt you could relate. Not that I care, mind you. I'm fully prepared to drift along in this world void of hope or regret. That's a weird way to put it. Moldy memories. Huh. What's this? Can you not understand this feeling? I'd inferred you suffer from amnesia too. Are you saying otherwise now? No, about that. I'm the same, and it's not just me. Everyone I've talked to on the phone has too. There are bits they remember, though. And who would those be? Regrets, emotional burdens, like, if only I could talk to so-and-so, and I wish I hadn't done this or that. All of them sit by the phone, waiting for me to call, with only those painful thoughts for company. That's why I talk to them and try to help them make peace with their burdens. Burdens. Ah, of course. That explains why they cannot pass on. Humans are such sentimental creatures. Very well, I understand. Mary, you spent a great deal of time speaking with these sentimental spirits, yes? I couldn't imagine myself doing the same. No? I refuse to listen to the sob stories of strangers for hours on end. What I prefer is to simply observe them. Pure, unadulterated observation is ideal, Mary. No rapport needed. Or no rapport required, only meticulous documentation. Feelings never muddy the equation. No emotional twinges or plucked heartstrings. A simple work ethic, a simple way of life. Don't you agree, Mary? Is it that simple? I'm not so sure. You don't agree. Isn't it more enjoyable to observe people than to waste time empathizing with them? Even now, my points of interest continue to grow exponentially. You feel it, don't you, Mary? My attention focused on every detail, your voice, your respiration, your wording. What's on your mind? What do you hope to achieve? I observe, I analyze, down to the minutiae. Oh, okay. So you see, Mary, I wish to observe you for longer. I'm most interested in continuing our conversation. Tell me about yourself, won't you? Anything is fine. Daniela, is she the one who lied to Philip? Bit of a strange question. Have you ever told anyone so-and-so is dead when it wasn't true? Could you rephrase that? Have you ever said someone was dead when they were actually alive? To try and trick someone? Through a letter or something, maybe? Have I claimed a living person was dead, you mean? I haven't the slightest idea what you mean. Even if I had done something of the sort, I have no recollection of it now. In fact, I don't remember much of anything that happened before I arrived in this place. Oh, maybe she could tell me something if she got her memory back. Tell me, Mary, if you were trying to fool someone, you wouldn't say so up front, would you? Oh, well, right. The lie Danielle told, I have no idea what it is. I'll just have to keep talking and see if it comes out. I could share what I know with her. I have something important to tell you, but can you promise you'll stay calm? I happen to be much calmer than you at the moment. Oh, I guess. I'll just go ahead and say it then. The moon fell and wiped out the world. Or to be exact, that'll happen in 21 nanoseconds, so technically not yet, but... Stop. Clarify what you just said. The moon fell. I don't know how else to put it. It fell. The moon has fallen. Fine, I'll engage with this in good faith. To confirm, when you say the moon has fallen, is that a metaphor or an observable phenomenon? I mean the moon physically fell down from the sky and crashed into us. I see. Noted. What a vivid imagination you possess. My interest in you only continues to arise. It's an intriguing observation subject, that is. Look, other people have trouble accepting it too, so it's fine. I don't really get it myself, actually. Have more confidence in yourself, Mary. I can vouch for your imaginative prowess. It's truly fascinating. Now, what kind of upbringing could have nurtured such a powerful mind? The very thought excites me. You claim that the moon has fallen, but did you conclude such based on your own observations? My little cat has told me so. Hamlet told me so. I didn't actually see it. In that case, Mary, have you ever considered the angle that it is you who has fallen, and the moon is what is rising? Hey, Anna, thank you for the sub. The world itself can be turned on its head based on the perspective of the observer. Is the moon fallen, or is it we ourselves who are fallen? None can say for certain. Why? Because we've already lost our eye for observation. Isn't that so, Mary? Yes? Oh dear. Seems I've let my mouth run for a little too long. Excess confusion in the subject will yield inconsistent results. I let my excitement get the better of me. By all means, continue with your story. Yes. I should share what I know with her. Could you tell me about yourself? Me? As I've already stated, my name is Daniela. Nice to meet you, I'm Mary. So Daniela, can you tell me what you remember? Anything is fine. Anything? There's only one scene I can recall at the moment. What is it? Me, observing something somewhere every day. That was my assigned duty. What were you observing, and where? Well, what was it again? I know the factors were always constant. Time, place, subject. But what was said subject, and for what purpose? Your job was to look at one specific thing? Yes, my role was to keep the subject under constant observation. That said, the nature of the subject escapes me. I wouldn't know, but if I had to guess... Daniela was observant. One of the patients there. Were you observing a living thing? As in an animal or plant of some sort? Interesting. You have such a wonderful perspective. Does anything come to mind? Actually, yes. I'm positive the subject was very much alive. My subject was a living thing, but that's all I can remember. Oh, well, that's something, I guess. Say, Daniela, this place we're in right now. Stop. I'd rather not know the answer. From what I've observed thus far, only terrifying conclusions await. Then I don't have to say it? Actually, I amend my earlier statement. I'm curious about your answer. Enlighten me. What is this place? In your own words, if you will. This is the world between life and death. Intriguing. Very intriguing indeed. Does that mean you understand? What is there not to understand? Your explanation was quite clear. Really? Of course, the world between life and death, a phrase so simple any layman could understand. Yet its elegance strikes a chord within me far greater than the world's demise. Simple, straightforward, no bells or whistles, your answer is so simple. But I'm downright fascinated. Why I'm enthralled that such an expression existed. Your peers must have considered you a proper wordsmith growing up. Really, thanks. Come, regale me with your magic, wordsmith Mary. Sure. I would like to thank you, Mary. You've been quite interesting to observe. Sure, if you say so. By the way, you know Philip and Amy, don't you? Philip and Amy. Ah, yes. My memories of them are starting to return. They were my observation subjects. Observation subjects? I definitely need more details on that. Hey Daniela, do you know anything about the Blue Building? The Blue Building? It was built way out of town and painted blue from top to bottom. Amy was there, from what I've heard. And if you knew her, then maybe you were there too. Blue from top to bottom. It's just as you say. What a perceptive observer you are. I was there as well, yes. Would you like to know what that facility was for? Give me the deep lore. Yes, I want to know. The Blue Building is a secret facility meant to prove or disprove phenomena induced by the Moonchild condition. There was a place like that? There most definitely was. The Blue Building brought in moon children from across the world for 24/7 observation. Moon children is a rare condition in which a youth induces fire in their surroundings through no volition of their own. However, as no one has witnessed said phenomenon, at the moment it occurs, its existence cannot be proven. Curious as it is, the effects never triggers while observed by another individual. That's the layman explanation. Is that clear to you, Mary? I'm not too sure, but kids were brought to the Blue Building, right? Correct. There is one more thing I'm at liberty to tell you. What's that? I was the director of the facility. What? You ran the place? Correct. And you knew everything that happened there, right? Perhaps. But I can't remember a thing. How unfortunate. Even if those memories come back to me, I cannot tell you anything more. Am I clear? Yes, crystal. I definitely need more details on that. Plushie maker. And does the phrase plushie maker ring any bells? Plushie. Yes, anything come to mind? Plushies, also known as stuffed animals. Toys meant to imitate living creatures, yes. Basically, they're really soft and fluffy. Fluffy, yet inanimate. Artificial through and through. Well, it'd be kinda scary if they were alive. Anyway, do you remember anything new? Not a thing. I've no interest in plushies whatsoever. No matter how long inanimate objects are observed, no interesting discoveries ever come of them. Predictable is an understatement. I see. Definitely need more details on that. You thought I was Amy at first. Do you know her? Amy. Amy, yes, she was an observation subject. An observation subject? Yes, I kept her under close observation. You did? Where? Why? I don't remember. Really? Truly, I don't. But even if I did remember Amy, I couldn't tell you anything. I see. Anything's fine, just please tell me about Amy. Patience, Mary. That will come a little later. Observation results cannot be made public unless several conditions are fulfilled. And those conditions have not been met as of yet. Am I clear? So, Mary, you must want to know about Amy, yes? Yes, please tell me. Amy, you see, was an observation subject under my jurisdiction. The girl was a moonchild. How much do you know about moon children? Moon children are singularly, a moonchild is a youth which induces fire in their surroundings through no volition of their own. This condition is incredibly rare across the world. Is that clear enough for you? Mostly. Acceptable enough. Then I will share one more thing about Amy. 6 months ago, she died in a fire somewhere far away from the facility. She was in direct sunlight too long. As a result, her surroundings caught fire, and so Amy burned to death. The plushie was at her side when it happened. A particularly large one made by Philip, at that. 6 months ago, Amy died in a fire. Yes, that's correct. That is as much as I can say. Why? Because I only just recalled who Amy is moments ago. Besides, speaking up to this point is allowed. Allowed? By who? That I'm not at liberty to say. Or maybe I still don't remember. Yes, let's go with that. Huh. Then how about I tell you something? Amy's father was a plushie maker. Do you remember his name? Philip Schrodinger. His name just came to me. Philip, yes. Just where, might I ask, are you going with this? Something weird happened between Philip and Amy, and I ask you about it. Weird, as in... It's a long story, but... When the moon fell, there's a chance Philip was on the phone with Amy. A chance, you say? I'd say so, yes. But Philip says, before the moon fell, Amy was already dead. That means when the world ended, Philip was talking to someone who should have been dead. Mary, you understand how absurd that is, don't you? Amy perished 6 months ago, well before the moon came down. The deceased girl could never have spoken to Philip, at least not without a Ouija board. That is true. Still, you truly are a most fascinating subject, Mary. Huh? What do you mean? You've been taken in by a ghost call. Ghost? A hallucination, where someone believes a deceased individual is trying to contact them. What's more, you're not the only victim. Amy's father, Philip Schrodinger, was also seized by this hallucination for many months. Well, let me spell it out for you. Philip approached me many times, each time insisting that his dead daughter had contacted him, and that he spoke with her ghost over the phone. That is what you're claiming right now, yes? Philip told you that? Dear me, I seem to have said too much. How can I restrain myself when you provide such fascinating reactions? Now, out of everything I've said, how much do you believe? I'll go with all of it. I believe everything I want to believe. I think I can believe all of it. I can hardly blame you. Your reactions are just so interested in my subject. At any rate, I'll be hanging up for now, Mary. No, wait. Yes? I still don't really know who you are. Me? I'm the director of the Blue Building. Nothing more than but a humble researcher, really. It's been a pleasure speaking with you, Mary. Wait. Daniela was unique. I actually think that's a pretty good time to stop because it's getting close to midnight my time. I think that I'll probably just pick up next Wednesday and try and finish this out. I don't think there's too much more for the game, so it's probably best to get some rest. So needless to say, thank you very much for watching. You folks have a lovely night, and see you next time.